champs of Examsnet, welcome to the question series of Examsnet. I hope this series of detailed explanation is helping you a lot. Let's start this session here. Now we are going to start the questions for mathematics. And the first question for mathematics is question number 51. A, B and C are the 3 points on a circle such that the angles subtended by the chord AB and AC at the center O are 110 degree and 130 degree respectively. The value of angle BAC is. Okay. So firstly, let us understand this question by a diagram because it is given in the question that A, B and C are the 3 points on a circle. Okay. So considering a circle first, let this be the required circle for this question. Okay. And let this be the center for the circle, which is O. Then it is given that there are 2 chords for this circle, chord AB and AC. Now, what is a chord of a circle? In simple words, chord of a circle is a line segment that is included between 2 points of a circle. Or we can say that chord is a line segment that touches 2 points on a circle. Okay. So let us say this is a chord A, B, and another chord is AC. Okay. So it is AC. You can see that AB touches 2 points on the circle, which is A and B, and AC also touches 2 points on a circle, and both AB and AC are the line segments. Okay. So chord is a line segment that touches 2 points on a circle. Okay. Further, it is given in the question that both the chords AB and AC makes angle at the center O. Okay. So let us join all the 3 points with the center. So joining A with the center O, then joining B with the center O, and joining C with the center O. Now, 2 angles are formed here, 110 degree and 130 degree. Okay. So the chord AB makes an angle of 110 degree and AC makes an angle of 130 degree at the center. Okay. So this angle will be 110 degree and this angle will be 130 degree. I hope you are clear with this diagram. Now what we have to find is we have to find the value for angle BAC. So this is the angle BAC. Okay. So firstly, let us write the given values. It is given that angle AOB is equal to 110 degree and angle AOC is equal to 130 degree. Okay. Now we know that this is the remaining portion. And do you know what is a complete angle? Let us consider another circle and let us make 4 different partitions of this circle. Okay. We know that this angle is 90 degree. And if we consider this as AB, then it is a straight line. Okay. And the total measure of angle on a straight line is 180 degree. We know that sum of all the angles on a straight line is 180 degree. So if we complete one revolution, means if we complete one whole round here, then this total measure is 360 degree. Okay. What is 360 degree? It is simply the total angle and it is a complete angle and it is also equal to a revolution. It is also known as a full angle and the total round. Okay. Or you can say that the complete round is 360 degree. So this is the measure 360 degree. Okay. So you can see that in the figure, a whole round is made here in this place. So we have 2 angles. Okay. 110 degree and 130 degree. Firstly, we will identify the value for angle BOC. Okay. So let us write it. As we know that the total angle is 360 degree. Okay. Which is a revolution. So which are the 3 angles that gives us 360 degree. Okay, first part is 110 degree, second part is 130 degree, and third part is angle BOC. Okay, all these three angles combinedly form 360 degree. So we can write angle AOB plus angle AOC plus angle BOC is equal to 360 degree, right? All these three angles gives us 360 degree. So now we know that the value of AOB is 110 degree and the value of AOC is 130 degree. So putting this value here, AOB is 110 degree plus AOC is 130 degree plus BOC. BOC is the value that we have to find. So angle BOC is equal to 360 degree. Okay. Now angle BOC will be taking all the angles on the right hand side. So it will be 360 degree minus 110 degree minus 130 degree. Okay. Here the angle is positive, but when it will go to the right hand side, it will be negative. Okay. So angle BOC will be 360 minus 110 minus 130 gives 120 degree. Okay. So now we have the measure of this angle, which is 120 degree. Okay. Now you can see in the figure that line AO, okay, it is the line segment joining the points O and A. Okay. Now if we further extend this line, okay, and let us name it as D. So you can see that angle BOC is divided into two equal parts. Okay. And angle BOC is twice the angle BAC. Angle BAC is present here. It is very clear from the figure that angle BOC is twice angle BAC. Okay. You can see that two different partitions are given here and the measure is more in angle BOC. So we can say that angle BAC is half of BOC. Okay. So from here angle BAC will be half of angle BOC. Now, what is the measure of angle BOC? We already calculated it. The measure of angle BOC is 120 degree. Okay, so putting the value here, angle BAC will be half of BOC. BOC is 120 degree. Okay, so half of 120 is 60 degree. So angle BAC will be equal to 60 degree. Okay, so this is the value of angle BAC. You have to remember this concept that the exterior angle here is twice the interior angle. What is interior angle? The angle that is present inside the triangle. Okay. So the angle here is BAC. Okay. It is half of angle BOC. So this is the main concept that you have to remember. I hope you are clear with this question. And the measure of angle BAC is 60 degree. So for this question, the correct option will be option C. Next question is, if x minus y is equal to 4 and xy is equal to 45, then the value of x cube minus y cube is. So two different values are given here, which is x minus y is equal to 4 and xy is equal to 45. And we have to find the value for x cube minus y cube. So for this question, we have to use a formula, and the formula will be for x cube minus y cube. So do you know what is the formula for x cube minus y cube? The formula is x cube minus y cube is equal to x minus y into x minus y square plus 3xy. So this is the formula that you have to remember in order to solve this question. Okay. So now x cube minus y cube will be equal to x minus y. All we have to do is we have to substitute the value of x minus y here, and we have to substitute the value of xy here. And both these values are given in the question. It is given that x minus y is equal to 4. Okay, so 4 into x minus y whole square. Again, x minus y is 4. So 4 square plus 3 into xy. So 3 into xy is equal to 45. So 3 into 45. Next step will be x cube minus y cube is equal to 4 into 4 square is 16. 16 plus 3 into 45. 3 into 45 is 135. Okay. So x cube minus y cube will be equals to 4 into 16 plus 135. 16 plus 135 is 151. Okay. So x cube minus y cube will be equals to 4 into 151 will be 604. So this is the required value for x cube minus y cube. There is also a very short trick to solve this question, which is putting x is equal to 9 and y is equal to 5. So x cube minus y cube. X is 9, so it will be 9 cube minus the value of y is 5. So 5 cube, 9 cube is 729 minus 5 cube is 125. Okay, 9 cube means 9 into 9 into 9. It implies that 9 is multiplied 3 times and 5 cube means 5 into 5 into 5. Okay, so 729 minus 125 is 604. So there are two methods to solve this question. This is the shortest trick and this is the method which uses the formula for x cube minus y cube. So I hope you are clear with this question. And the correct option for this question will be option B, which is 604. Next question is, in triangle ABC, MN is parallel to BC. The area of the quadrilateral MBCN is equal to 130 centimeter square. If AN ratio NC is equal to 4:5, then the area of triangle MAN is. Okay. So in this question, it is given that there is a triangle ABC in which MN is parallel to BC. Also, the quadrilateral is MBCN and its area is 130 centimeter square. And a ratio is also given to us, which is 4:5. So to understand this question more specifically, let us draw the required diagram. Okay. So firstly, it is given that there is a triangle ABC. So let us draw a triangle ABC. Consider this triangle as triangle ABC. So let us name it A, B and C. Further, it is given that MN is parallel to BC. Okay. So you can see that BC is present here. We have to make a parallel line, which is MN. Okay. So we have to make a parallel line to BC. So let us make a line MN. It is parallel to BC. You can see from the figure MN is parallel to BC. Okay. Parallel lines are those lines which do not intersect each other or which do not meet each other at any point. Okay. Further, area of quadrilateral MBCN is 130 centimeter square. You can see that after we have drawn MN, a quadrilateral is formed and the quadrilateral is MBCN. Area of the quadrilateral is given in the question, which is 130 centimeter square. Okay. So firstly, let us write all the values that are given in this question. It is given that area of quadrilateral MBCN is equal to 130 centimeter square. You can see that here a quadrilateral is formed, which is MBCN. Okay. This is the quadrilateral and its area is 130 centimeter square. Also, ratio is given, which is AN ratio NC is equal to 4:5. Okay. It means AN is 4 and NC is 5. So let us put this value in the figure. AN is here. So AN is 4 and NC is 5. Okay. Now we have the value of AN and NC. So we can calculate AC. You can see that here AC is equal to AN plus NC because AC is this whole side. Okay. So AN will be equal to AC will be equal to AN plus NC. Okay. So AN plus NC. Now again, what is the value of AN? AN is 4 and NC. NC is 5. So AC will be 9. Okay. So the value of AC is 9. Okay. Now another thing is given that MN is parallel to BC. So in triangle ABC, MN is parallel to BC. All right. So we have to use a concept here that if in triangle ABC, MN is parallel to BC, then area of triangle AMN divided by area of triangle ABC will be equal to AN upon AC whole square. Okay. AN is the side of the smaller triangle, which is AMN, and AC is the side of the bigger triangle, which is ABC. Okay. So putting the values here, area of triangle AMN divided by area of triangle ABC is equal to AN upon AC square. Okay, so what is the value of AN? AN is 4 and AC is 9. So 4 by 9 square. Now 4 square is 16 and 9 square is 81. Okay. 4 square means 4 into 4, which is 16, and 9 square means 9 into 9, which is 81. So it is clear that area of triangle AMN is equal to 16 square units and area of triangle ABC is equal to 81 square units. Okay. Now, what we have to do is we have to find the area of triangle AMN. Okay. According to the given ratio, area is 16 square units. Okay. But you can see that in this given options, the area is in the form of centimeter square. Okay. So let us calculate the area in the form of centimeter square. Firstly, let us look at the figure. If we want to get the area of this quadrilateral, then how we can get it? See, this is the whole triangle. Okay. And this is the quadrilateral, which is MBCN. Okay. So if we want to get this area, then what we have to do is from triangle ABC, we have to subtract the area of MAN. Okay. Then we will get this required region. The remaining region will be the quadrilateral. Okay. So area of quadrilateral MBCN is equal to area of triangle ABC minus area of triangle AMN. Okay. Again, let us look at the figure. Area of triangle ABC. Okay. Means if from this whole triangle we subtract the area of smaller triangle, then the remaining portion is the area of quadrilateral. Okay. That is why area of quadrilateral is equal to area of triangle ABC minus area of triangle AMN. Okay. So now putting the value, area of quadrilateral is given in the question, which is 130 centimeter square. It is equal to area of ABC. What is the area of ABC? It is 81 square units. Okay. So 81 units minus area of AMN. Area of AMN according to the ratio is 16 units. Okay. So here 130 centimeter square will be equal to 81 units minus 16 units. 81 minus 16 is 65 units. Okay. So here we can get the value of 1 unit. So 1 unit will be equal to 130 centimeter square divided by 65. Okay. So here, if 130 centimeter square is equal to 65 units, then what will be the value of 1 unit? 1 unit will be equal to 130 upon 65. 130 upon 65 is 2. So it is 2 centimeter square. Now you can see that 1 unit is equal to 2 centimeter square. Then we can easily find the area of triangle MAN. We know that according to the ratio, the area of triangle MAN in square units is 16 square units. Okay, so 16 units. We have to convert it into centimeter square because all the options are given in centimeter square. Okay, and we know that 1 unit is equal to 2 centimeter square. So 16 units will be equal to 16 into 2 centimeter square. Okay, so it will be equal to 32 centimeter square. So this is the required area for triangle MAN. So I hope you are clear with this question, and the correct option for this question is option D, which is 32 centimeter square. Next question is rupees 4,300 becomes rupees 4,644 in 2 years at simple interest. Find the principal amount that will become rupees 10,104 in 5 years at the same rate of interest. Okay. So here in this question, we have to find that what is the principal amount that will become rupees 10,104 in 5 years at the same rate of interest. So what do you mean by the term simple interest here? Before moving on to the solution of this question, you should first understand what is simple interest. Simple interest is based on a principal amount of a loan, or it can be first deposit in the savings account. Simple interest does not compound. It means that when a creditor will only pay interest on the principal amount, and a borrower would never have to pay more interest on the previously accumulated interest. And simple interest is calculated as P into R into T divided by 100. Now what is P, R and T? Okay, P is the principal. Now again, what is principal? It is your starting amount of money. Okay, then R is rate. Rate is the interest rate, and T is time. And time is usually the number of times the interest is taken, and it is always in years. Okay. So this is the formula to calculate simple interest. But there is also another formula for simple interest, which is simple interest is equals to amount minus principal. Amount is the total amount here. Principal is the starting money that you deposit. Okay, so principal is your starting money and amount is the total amount. Amount means principal plus interest. So the formula for amount is principal plus say interest. Interest means simple interest. Okay. So this is the concept that we have to use for this question. You can see that in this question, it is given that rupees 4,300 becomes rupees 4,644 in 2 years. Okay. So what is 4,300? It is the starting money, and then it becomes 4,644. So starting money is the principal, as I told you. So it is given that principal is rupees 4,300. Okay. Then what is 4,644? It is amount, because amount is principal plus simple interest. Okay. Since it is increased from 4,300 to 4,644, then there is interest on it. So amount is rupees 4,644 in 2 years. So 2 years is the time. So time is 2 years. These are the values which are given to us. Okay. So we can calculate simple interest using this second formula. We cannot use first formula now because we do not have the value for rate. Okay. We will find the value for rate. But first let us find simple interest using the second formula, which is amount minus principal. Okay. So simple interest will be amount minus principal. What is the amount? 4,644 minus principal. What is the principal? 4,300. Okay, so it will be 344. So this is the value for simple interest. Now we can keep this value in the first formula. Okay, so writing again the formula. Simple interest is equals to principal into rate into time divided by 100. We have calculated the value for simple interest. It is 344. So putting it 344 is equals to principal. What is principal? 4,300 into rate. Rate is not given to us. So let it be R only. into t. T is the time. Time is 2 years divided by 100. Okay. So 0 and 0 will be cancelled. So it becomes 344 is equals to 43 into R into 2. So 344 will be equals to 86 into R. Okay, 43 into 2 is 86. So R will be equals to 344 divided by 86. So R will be equals to 4. 86 into 4 gives 344. So R is the rate. Okay. So rate is 4% per annum. Okay. So we have the value for rate now. Okay. Now let us look at the second part of the question. We have to find the principal amount that will become rupees 10,104. Okay. Principal amount is the starting money. Okay. So we have to find the starting money here. That will become 10,104. So it means this is the amount. Okay, in 5 years. This is time at the same rate of interest. Same rate of interest means the rate of interest that we have found. Okay, so what is the rate of interest? 4%. Okay, we have now calculated it. It is 4%. So let us write all the values. Amount is 10,104. Okay, rate is 4% and time is 5 years. Okay. So as we know that we have to calculate principal. Okay. So we will use the formula which is amount is equals to principal plus simple interest. I hope this concept is clear to you. It is given that principal amount will become rupees 10,104. I told you principal is the starting money. Okay. So something will be added in it to make it 10,104 and that is interest. Okay. So interest plus amount. This is amount gives principal. Okay. So amount is principal plus simple interest. Now what is the value of amount? It is 10,104. Principal is P. Okay, we have to find its value plus simple interest. Simple interest is P into R into T divided by 100. Okay, so we can keep the value for rate and time here. So 10,104 will be equals to P plus P into R. R is 4. T is 5 years. Okay, T is the time and R is the rate divided by 100. So 10,104 will be equals to P plus P into 20 divided by 100. Okay, so this will be 5. On further solving it, this will be 10,104 is equals to P plus P by 5. Okay, now let us take the LCM. So 10,104 is equal to LCM will be 5. So it will be 5P plus P. Okay, here the denominator is 1. So to get the LCM, it will be multiplied with 5. So the numerator will be also multiplied with 5. That is why it is 5P and then plus P. Okay. In the second term, there is no need to multiply anything because the denominator is 5 itself. So 10,104 is equal to 6P divided by 5. Okay. So 10,104 into 5 is equal to 6P. So P will be equals to 10,104 into 5 divided by 6. 6 is in multiplication here. So when it will go to the other side, it will be in the divide form. Okay. So now let us simplify this value further. Okay. So here it will be cancelled with 2. 3 times again 5, 0, 5, 2. Okay. Now it will be with 3. So 1, 1, 6, 8 and 4. Okay. So 1684 multiplied with 5. So this will be equals to 8420. So this is the required value of principal when we have 5 years of time and the rate is 4% and the amount was 10,104. Okay. So this is the principal value. So for this question, the correct answer is rupees 8,420, which is option B. So the correct option is option B here. I hope you are clear with this question. The main concept that you have to remember is you have to Remember the formulas for simple interest. There are two formulas for simple interest, and you have to remember the basics, that what is principal, what is rate, what is time. Okay. And then you have to remember what is amount. Amount is principal plus simple interest. Again, principal is the starting money. And when some interest is added to principal, then it becomes amount. Okay. So I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is, out of six numbers, the sum of the first five numbers is seven times the sixth number. If their average is 136, then the sixth number is. Okay. So we have to find the sixth number here. But before moving on to the solution, what do you know about the average? Average here is the arithmetic mean, and average in simple words can be calculated by adding a group of numbers and then dividing them by the count of those numbers. It simply means sum of all the numbers divided by total number of numbers. Okay. So here it is given that out of six numbers, it means that total numbers is equal to 6. The sum of first five numbers is 7 times the sixth number. Okay. So the sum of first five numbers is 7 times, means 7 multiplied by the sixth number. Okay. So let the sum of sixth number be x. See why we have assumed this value, because it is given that sum of first five numbers is 7 times the sixth number. So in order to calculate this value, we first need the sixth number. So that is why let the sum of the sixth number be x. So according to question, sum of first five numbers will be 7 times the sixth number. Okay. 7 times the sixth number means 7 multiplied by the sum of sixth number, which is x. So it will be 7x. Whenever we see the word times, it simply means multiply. Okay. Now, again, according to question, the average is 136. Okay. What do you mean by the average? Average is sum of all the values divided by the total values. Okay. So average is given here, which is 136. Now average will be sum of all the values. We have two values, which is sum of the sixth number and sum of first five numbers. Okay. So sum of these values means x plus 7x. X is the sum of sixth number and 7x is the sum of first five numbers. So this is the sum of values divided by total number of values. So total numbers of values are 6. This is equal to 136 is given in the question. I hope this step is clear to you. We know that average means sum of all the values divided by total number of values. Okay. So we have two values here, x and 7x. So sum of x and 7x will be x plus 7x divided by total number of values. We know that total numbers are 6. So it is divided by 6 and it is equal to 136 because it is given in the question that average is 136. Okay. So now x plus 7x will be 8x divided by 6 is equal to 136. Okay. Now further 8x will be equal to 136 into 6. Since this 6 is in the divide here, so when it will go to the right hand side, it will be multiplied. Okay. So now x will be equals to 136 into 6 divided by 8. Okay. So cancelling this will be 3, 4. Then it will be 3, 4. So 34 into 3 will be 102. Okay. So this is the value of x. X is equal to 102. And since the sixth number is x, therefore sixth number will be equal to 102. So this is the value of x. It implies that it is the value of sixth number. So the correct answer for this question is 102. I hope you are clear with this question. All you have to do here is you have to understand the statement that is given in the question, and then you can easily get the solution for this question. Okay. According to the conditions given in the question, we have to form a equation Like in this question, it was given that average is equals to 136. Okay, so average means sum of the numbers divided by total number of numbers. So we have done the sum here, that is x plus 7x divided by 6, and it is equal to 136. So in this way, we found out the value of x, which is the sixth number. Okay, so the correct option for this question will be option B, which is 102. I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is A, B and C can individually complete a piece of work in 24 days, 15 days and 12 days respectively. B and C started the work and worked for 3 days and left. The number of days required by A alone to complete the remaining work is. This type of question comes from work and time, and they are very simple question. So for this question, it is given that A, B and C can complete a piece of work in 24 days, 15 days and 12 days respectively. Okay. So first, let us calculate the total work done by A, B and C. How we will calculate the total work done by A, B and C? There is a very easy method to calculate it, and the method is just to take the LCM of the numbers which is given in the question. So the number of days given in the question is 24, 15 and 12. Okay. So let us take the LCM. 24, 15 and 12. LCM is the least common multiple. Okay. So the first digit will be 2 here. 12, 15, 6. Then 2, 6, 15, 3. Again 2, 3, 15, 3. Then 3, 1, 5, 1. And then 5, 1, 1 and 1. Okay. So the least common multiple will be 2 into 2 into 2 into 3 into 5. Okay. So 2 into 2 is 4, 4 into 2 is 8, 8 into 3 is 24 and 24 into 5 is 120. So the LCM is 120. Therefore, total work done by A, B and C will be 120. Okay. It is a short trick to calculate the total work done. So remember it. Okay. Now we have to further find the efficiency of A, B and C. Can you tell me what is the formula for efficiency? Efficiency is equal to total work done divided by time taken. Okay. So let us calculate efficiency for A first. Efficiency for A will be equals to total work done. We know that total work done by A, B and C is 120. Okay. So 120 divided by time taken. Now what is the time taken by A to complete a piece of work? So time taken by A to complete a piece of work is 24 days. It is already given in the question, right? So time taken by A is 24 days. So 120 by 24 will be 5. So efficiency of A is 5. Similarly, calculating efficiency of B. Efficiency of B will be total work done. Total work done by B is also 120. C. The total work done by A, B and C will be same. We have already calculated, it is 120 divided by time taken. What is the time taken by B individually to complete a piece of work? Time taken by B individually to complete the work is 15 days. It is given in the question. So it will be divided by 15. 120 upon 15 will be equals to 8, because 15 into 8 is 120. Now calculating efficiency for C. So efficiency for C will be again total work done. Total work done is 120 divided by time taken. What is the time taken by C to complete the work? It is 12 days mentioned in the question. So divided by 12. So it will be equals to 10. So we have efficiency for A, B and C, which is 5, 8 and 10. Okay. Now it is also given in the question that B and C started the work and worked for 3 days and left. It means that they started the work but they worked only for 3 days. Okay. So let us find that what work is done by B and C in 3 days. Okay. So how we can find the work done by B and C? We know that the formula for efficiency is efficiency is equals to work done upon time taken. Okay. So how we will calculate the work done here? So from here, work done will be equals to efficiency into time taken. Okay. So we will use the same formula to calculate work done by B and C in 3 days. So work done by B and C will be their efficiency. What is the efficiency of B and C? 8 and 10. Since we are calculating the combined value of work done by B and C, so it will be 8 plus 10. This is the total efficiency of B and C multiplied with time. They worked only for 3 days, so it will be multiplied with 3. So 8 plus 10 is 18 into 3. 18 into 3 is 54. So this is the work done by B and C in 3 days. Now we know that total work done is 120, and if B and C does the work which is 54, then remaining work will be total work done which is 120 minus work done by B and C in 3 days which is 54. So it is 66. I hope this step is clear to you. We know that total work done is 120. And from that, if the work done by B and C is 54, then the remaining work will be 120 minus 54 which is 66. Now we have to calculate the remaining work done by A. Okay. Again, we will use the same formula which is work done is equal to efficiency into time. So for A, work done to complete the work will be, what is efficiency of A? Efficiency of A is 5. We have already calculated it. Okay. And what is the remaining work? Remaining work is 66. So it will be 66 divided by 5. Okay. So this is the time taken by A. Okay. So time taken by A will be the total work done upon the efficiency. So it will be 13 1 by 5 days. So A can alone complete the piece of work in 13 1 by 5 days. I hope this step is clear to you. We know that efficiency is equals to total work done upon time taken. Okay, so time taken will be equals to total work done upon efficiency. Similarly, time taken by A will be total work done. Okay, now the remaining work is the total work for A because B and C have already left. So 66 upon the efficiency. Efficiency is 5. So I hope this question is clear to you. The correct option for this question will be option C. Next question is, if A lies in the first quadrant and 6 tan A is equal to 5, then the value of 8 sin A minus 4 cos A divided by cos A plus 2 sin A is. So it is given that A lies in the first quadrant. What does this imply? What do you understand by the first quadrant? In general, there are 4 quadrants. Okay. So this is the coordinate axis, and this is first quadrant, second quadrant, third quadrant, and fourth quadrant. In first quadrant, all trigonometric terms are positive. Okay, what are the trigonometric terms? Sine, cos, tan, cosec, sec, and cot. So in first quadrant, all are positive. It is given that A lies in first quadrant. So tan A will be positive. Because tan theta is positive in first quadrant. Okay. It is also given that 6 tan A is equal to 5. So from here we can get the value for tan A. Tan A will be equal to 5 by 6. Okay. We know that tan A is equal to sin A upon cos A. Okay. This is the formula that you have to remember. Tan A is represented as sin A upon cos A. So we can replace it by sin A upon cos A. Okay. This is equal to 5 by 6. Now, there is a very short trick to solve this question. Since sin A upon cos A is equal to 5 by 6, so let sin A is equal to 5 and let cos A is equal to 6. Okay, we have to find the value for the expression 8 sin A minus 4 cos A divided by cos A plus 2 sin A. So writing this expression first, 8 sin A minus 4 cos A divided by cos A plus 2 sin A. We have the values for sin A and cos A. So putting the values of sin A and cos A in this given expression, it will be 8 into sin A. Sin A is 5 minus 4 into cos A. So cos A is 6 divided by cos A. Cos A is 6 plus 2 sin A means 2 into sin A. So 2 into sin A is 5. So it will be 2 into 5. On further solving this, it will be 8 into 5 is 40 minus 4 into 6 is 24 divided by 6 plus 2 into 5 is 10. Okay. 40 minus 24 is 16 and 6 plus 10 is also 16. 16 by 16 will be equals to 1. So we can say that the correct answer for this question is 1. So the correct option will be option B here. I hope you are clear with this question. All you have to remember is the concept related to all the quadrants and a basic formula for tan theta, which is sin theta upon cos theta. Here in the question we were given tan A. So tan A will be equal to sin A upon cos A. Okay. So I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is, a train crosses a pole in 12 seconds and a bridge of length 170 meter in 36 seconds. Then the speed of the train is. So for this question, we have to calculate the speed of the train. Okay. So do you know how to calculate the speed, or what is the basic formula that is used to calculate the value of speed? The formula is speed is equals to distance divided by time. So this is the basic formula that we have to use in order to solve this question. Okay. So in the first part of the question, it is given that a train crosses a pole in 12 seconds. Okay. So consider or let the length of the train be x meter. Length means the distance covered by train in crossing a pole. Okay. So here, by using the formula for speed, in this case, speed will be distance upon time. Okay, so what is the distance? We have assumed it as x. So x divided by time. What is the time taken by train to cross a pole? It is 12 seconds, already given in the question. So x by 12. So when length of the train is x meter and time is 12 seconds, then speed will be x by 12. Okay, which is distance upon time. So consider it as equation number 1. Now, let us look at the second part of this question. Okay, after crossing the pole, it also crosses a bridge of length 170 meter in 36 seconds. Okay, so consider this as point A, okay, which is the starting point of train. Okay, this is the starting point. Okay, consider this as the pole P. Okay, so the distance from train to pole is x. Okay, now after reaching the pole, it also crosses a bridge of length 170 meter. Okay, so consider this as bridge which is of length 170 meters. Okay, so now can you tell me what is the total distance covered by the train from starting point to the ending point? The total distance is x plus 170. Okay, because the distance from A to the pole is x and the distance of the bridge is 170 meters. So the total distance up to here will be x plus 170. Okay. So for the second part, speed of the train will be distance upon time. Now what is the distance covered up to this part or up to the bridge? It is x plus 170. Okay. Divided by time. Now what is the time taken to cover the bridge? It is 36 seconds. So consider it as equation number 2. I hope equation 2 is clear to you. because before crossing the bridge, train has already crossed the pole. So we will have to add that distance too. Okay. So now we have two different equations. You can see that both are the values of speed, and also LHS is equal in both the equation. It means that both the values will be also equal. That is, both the values of RHS will be also equal. So from equation 1 and 2, x by 12 is equals to x plus 170 divided by 36. Since both are the values of speed, so both are equal. So now 12 and 36 will be cancelled. 12 ones are 12 and 12 threes are 36. So it will be x by 1 is equal to x plus 170 divided by 3. Now what we have to do is we have to cross multiply. Okay. Cross multiplying means x is multiplied with 3. So x into 3 is 3x. Then it will be equal to 1 multiplied with x plus 170. So 1 into x is x plus 1 into 170 is 170. Okay. Now taking the terms of x on one side, 3x minus x will be equal to 170. Since this x is positive here, when it will go to the left hand side, it will be negative. That is, its sign will be changed. So 3x minus x is 2x. 2x is equal to 170. So x will be equals to 170 upon 2, which is equals to 85. Again, what is x? X is the length of train. Okay. So it will be in meters. So we have the value of x, which is 85 meters. Okay. Now let us look at the first equation. First equation is speed is equals to x upon 12. Since we have the value of x, so we can put the value of x here. Okay. So put value of x in equation 1. Okay. So when we put the value, speed will be equals to, what is the value of x? We have calculated it now. X is 85. So putting the value of x here, speed will be 85 by 12. Okay. But you can see that in the question, the values are in seconds, meter, and again seconds. But the option have the values in kilometer per hour. Okay. So we have to convert seconds into hour and meter into kilometer. Okay. We know that 1 kilometer is equals to 1000 meter. Okay. So 1 meter will be equals to 1 divided by 1000 kilometers. Okay. So here we will divide by 1000. So dividing by 1000 here. Then we have to convert seconds into hours. Okay. We know that 1 minute is equal to 60 seconds. Okay. And 1 hour is equal to 60 minutes. So first seconds will be converted into minute, then minutes will be converted into hour. So we require 62 times, that is we require 60 into 60. So it will be multiplied by 60 into 60. I hope it is clear to you, because we have to convert seconds into hour, and we know that 1 hour is equal to 60 minutes. Okay. And 1 minute is equal to 60 seconds. So in order to convert it from seconds to hour, we need 60 into 60. Okay. 2 times. So speed will be equals to 85 by 12 into 60 into 60 is 3600 and divided by 1000. Okay. 0 and 0 will be cancelled. Again 0 and 0 will be cancelled. Then 12 ones are 12. 12 threes are 36. Again 5 twos are 10 and 1 and 7. 17 into 5 is 85. Okay. So it will be 17 into 3 divided by 2. Okay. So what is 17 into 3? It is 51 divided by 2. Now again dividing 51 by 2, it will be 25.5. Okay. And since we have converted it into kilometers per hour, so it will be 25.5 kilometer per hour. So this is the required speed for this question. Okay. So for this question, the correct option will be option B, which is 25.5 kilometer per hour. So the correct option is option B here. I hope you are clear with this question. In this question, all you have to remember is the basic concepts related to the speed and related to all these quantities, which is kilometers, meters, hours, minutes, and seconds. Means you have to remember the concept to convert one quantity to another quantity. Okay. Next question is, a shopkeeper marks the price of an article in such a way that after allowing 28% discount, he wants a gain of 12%. If the marked price is rupees 224, then the cost price of the article is. Okay. So this is a question that is very interesting. And here there are many terms like marked price, cost price, discount, gain. So do you know the meaning of all these terms? Before moving on to the solution of this question, let us first understand the meaning of all the given terms. Okay. So here, what is cost price? Cost price is the amount paid for any product to purchase it. Okay. And it is denoted as CP. Then what is marked price? Marked price is something that someone has raised the price of the product at which he or she has bought it. Now, selling price. What is the selling price? Selling price of any product is the price at which someone sold the product to other. Okay. So, if selling price is price at which someone sold the product to other and marked price is the price that someone has raised of the product at which he has bought it, then what will be the difference between marked price and selling price? The difference will be called discount. Okay. So discount means the difference between marked price and selling price. So the difference will be marked price minus selling price. Because marked price is the price of the product that someone has raised at which he or she has bought it. And selling price is the price that is the price which is sold to someone. Okay. For example, if we purchase a pen in 10 rupees, then 10 rupees is the selling price. Okay. That pen is sold to us at 10 rupees. Okay. So discount will be the difference between marked price and selling price. Now coming to the solution of this question. It is given in the question that if the marked price is rupees 224. Okay. So first let us write the given terms. It is given that marked price of the article is rupees 224. So if marked price is rupees 224, what will be the selling price here? So selling price of article will be marked price with the discount percentage. Now what is discount percentage here? 28%. We know that total of any value is taken as 100%. And out of that, if there is 25% discount, then what is the remaining value? So it will be 100 minus 28%. So it is 72%. Okay. So this is a part of selling price. I hope you are clear with this. Okay. Let us consider the value of article as 100%. Okay. If an article is sold at 100% and there is a discount which is 28% discount. So it will be deducted from that 100%. So 100% minus 28% is 72%. So selling price of the article will be marked price multiplied by the discount percentage of the article. Okay. So the deducted amount will be 72%. Okay. So 72% means 72 by 100. So it will be 224 into 72 by 100. Okay. This is the selling price. Now let us not calculate it and let it be in this way only, because in the next step we are going to write what is the cost price of the article. Okay. We have to find the cost price, not the selling price. So can you tell me what will be the cost price? Cost price is the amount paid for a product to purchase it. Okay. So let us first understand the statement of the question. It is given that a shopkeeper marks the price of the article. So if shopkeeper marks the price, then it is the cost price. Now, how he marks the cost price of the article? In a way that after allowing 28% discount, he wants a gain of 12%. Okay, means both the discount and gain will be part of the cost price. Okay, and also marked price is 224. It is given that if marked price is 224, then what will be the cost price? So marked price is also the part of cost price. Okay. So cost price will be marked price multiplied by the discount percentage. As I explained you, the amount which we will take after discount is 72%. Okay. So it will be 224 multiplied by 72%. Then there is one more thing, which is he wants a gain of 12%. Okay. Now again, the total of any value is taken as 100%. If we want a gain means profit. Okay. Gain means increase or profit. So if we want a gain of 12%, then the total value will be added with 12%. So it will be 112%. 112% will be 112 by 100. Okay. So here we will reciprocate it. Okay. 100 by 112. Okay. So the cost price will be marked price included with the discount percentage included with the gain. As in the question, it is clear that shopkeeper marks the cost price in such a way that after allowing 28% discount in the cost price, okay, he wants a gain of 12%. Okay. So see, the marked price is the price that is marked on any product. So if the marked price is 224 and in that shopkeeper wants a discount of 28% and he wants a gain of 12%. So all these three terms will be included to calculate the cost price. Okay. Because he wants discount and gain in the marked price. That is why cost price will be equal to 224 multiplied with the discount rate, which is 28%. So 100 minus 28 will be 72. Okay. And then the profit percentage. So profit percentage will be 112. Okay. Because there is an increase of 12% and total of any value is taken as 100. So 100 plus 12 gives 112%. But we are reciprocating it. Okay. So this will be equals to 224 into 72% will be written as 72 by 100 multiplied by 100 upon 112. Okay. So now you can see that 100 and 100 will be cancelled. Now further cancelling this with the table of 2, it will be 5 and 6. It will be 3 and 6. Again 2, 8 and 18. Okay. Again 14 and 9. Again 7 and 112. Okay. Again with table of 7, 7 ones are 7 and 7 ones are 7 and 7 6 are 42. So it is 16 multiplied by 9. What is 16 into 9? 144. So this is the cost price of the article. Okay. So I hope you are clear with this question, and the correct answer for this question is option C, which is rupees 144. I hope you are clear with it. Next question is, the radius of a circular garden is 42 meter. The distance in meter covered by running 8 rounds around it is. It is given that take pi is equal to 22 by 7. Okay. So radius of a circular garden is given, which is 42 meter. So consider a circular garden. Its radius is 42 meter. What is radius? Radius is the distance from center of a circle to any point. Okay. So considering this as the center O, the distance from the center to a point on the circle is the radius, and it is given that it is 42 meter. Okay. So radius R is equal to 42 meters. Then the distance in meter covered by running 8 rounds around it. Okay. So if a person completes 8 rounds, then what will be the distance covered? Okay. So do you know what is the distance around a circle called? The distance around the circle is called circumference. It is nothing but the distance around the circle, and circumference of a circle is calculated as 2 pi r. Okay. So let us calculate the circumference of circle. So it will be 2 into. We have to take pi as 22/7. It is given in the question. So 22/7 into r. R is the radius of this garden and it is given radius is 42 meters. Okay. So this will be cancelled. So 2 into 22 is 44 into 6. 44 into 6 will be 264 meters. Okay. But this is the circumference of circle when we complete only a single round. Okay. But in this question, we have to calculate the distance covered by running 8 rounds. Okay. So distance or circumference of one round is 264 meters. Okay. So the distance covered by running 8 rounds will be 8 multiplied by 264. Okay, it is very simple. If a measure of single thing is given and we have to calculate the measure of multiple things, then we simply multiply it. Okay, for example, the cost of one pen is 5 rupees. So the cost of 3 pens will be 5 into 3, that is 15. Similarly, distance covered in one round is 264 meters. So distance covered in 8 rounds will be 8 into 264. Okay. So 8 into 264 is 2112 meters. So this is the distance covered by running 8 rounds around that circular garden. Okay. There is also a very short trick to solve this question. That answer will be divisible by 11 and 8. Okay. So the only option that is divisible by 11 and 8 is option A, which is 2112. So that is why this is the shortest trick. So for this question, the correct option will be option A. I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is, if A plus B is equal to 45 degree, then the value of 2 into 1 plus tan A into 1 plus tan B is. This is a very different question. Firstly, let us write all the values that are given in the question. It is given that A plus B is equal to 45 degree. And we have to find the value for 2 into 1 plus tan A into 1 plus tan B. Okay. So what do you think must be the concept behind this question? There is a very short trick to solve this question. And the trick is, put A is equal to 45 degree and put B is equal to 0 degree. Okay. So if we put both this value in this required expression, then we will get the answer. Okay. This is a very short trick. So remember it. So now putting the value of A and B, 2 into 1 plus tan A. What is the value of A? 45 degree. Into 1 plus tan B. So 1 plus tan B. What is the value of B? 0 degree. Okay. Now again, do you know what are the values of tan 45 degree and tan 0 degree? Tan 45 degree is equal to 1, or it is also known as tan pi by 4. Okay. What is the value of pi? The value of pi is 180 degree. So tan 180 by 4 is tan 45. Okay. And the value of tan 0 is 0 only. Okay. So now putting these values again, 2 into 1 plus tan 45 degree. What is the value of tan 45 degree? It is 1 into 1 plus tan 0 degree. The value of tan 0 is 0. So this will be equals to 2 into 1 plus 1 is 2. Again 1 plus 0 is 1. Okay. So it will be 2 into 1, which gives 4. So the required value of the expression 2 into 1 plus tan A into 1 plus tan B is 4. Okay. So for this question, the correct option will be option A, which is 4. Remember, this is a short trick to solve this question. And there are also many other detailed tricks, but we will go with the easiest one here. Okay. So I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is the ratio of the number of boys to the number of girls in a school of 640 students is 5:3. If 30 more girls are admitted in the school, then how many more boys should be admitted so that the ratio of boys to that of the girls becomes 14:19? Okay, so here it is given that there are total 640 students. So first let us write all the values that are given in the question. So it is given that total students are 640. Also, the ratio of number of boys to the number of girls is given, which is 5:3. Okay. So ratio of boys to girls is 5:3. Boys to girls means 5 is the number for boys and 3 is the number for girls. Okay. So here the total number according to the ratio will be 5 plus 3, which is 8. Okay, this is the total number of boys and girls according to the ratio. Okay, so now number of boys will be 5 by 8 because total there are 8 numbers and 5 is the number of boys. Okay, so 5 by 8 multiplied by 640. 640 is the total number of students. Okay, so this will be cancelled. 80 times 8 into 8 is 64. Again, 80 into 5 will be 400. Okay, so this is the number of boys. Now, we know total number of students and we know the number of boys. So, we can get the number of girls. Okay, number of girls will be total students minus number of boys. See, it is very easy. If there are 640 students and out of that, if number of boys are 400, then the remaining ones will be number of girls. Okay, so number of girls will be total students minus number of boys. So total students are 640 and number of boys are 400. So 640 minus 400 is 240. So this is the number of girls in the school. Okay, now a condition is given that if 30 more girls are admitted in the school, then how many more boys should be admitted so that ratio of boys to girls becomes 14:9. So 30 more girls are admitted and we have to find how many more boys should be admitted in the school to make the ratio 14:9. Okay. So let the number of boys admitted in the school bx because this is only the value that we have to find. Now a ratio is given which is 14:9. Okay. And we know the ratio of number of boys and girls now is 400:240. Okay. Because 400 is the number of boys and 240 is the number of girls. Okay. Ratio means simply in the divide form. Okay. So 400 divided by 240 and 14 divided by 9. Okay. Now it is given that 30 more girls are admitted. So what is the number of girls? 240. But 30 more girls are admitted. So 240 plus 30. And we have to find how many more boys will be admitted to make the ratio 14:9. So the number of boys that will be admitted is X now. Okay. So plus X. So this is the number of boys that will be admitted so that the ratio will become 14:9. I hope it is clear that why we have added X and why we have added 30 here. Okay. Before the number of girls was 240 and 30 more girls are admitted. So total girls will be 240 plus 30. Before the number of boys was 400 and now we have to find the number of boys that will be admitted more. So the ratio becomes 14:9. That is why it is equal to 14/9. Okay. And the number of boys that will be admitted is X. Okay. So now we have to solve this. So 400 plus X divided by 240 plus 30 is 270. It is equal to 14/9. Okay. So 400 plus X will be equal to 14 upon 9 into 270. This is in divide form. So when it will go to the right hand side, it will be in multiplication. Okay. Now this will be cancelled 30 times. Okay. So 400 plus x will be equals to 14 into 30. 14 3 is 42 and 1 0 is here. So it will be 420. Okay. So x will be equal to 420 minus 400. This 400 will go to the right hand side. So it will be negative. So x will be equal to 20. And what is the value of x? It is the number of boys admitted in the school. So 20 more boys should be admitted in the school to make the ratio 14:9. Okay. So the correct option for this question is option A, which is 20. I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is, if plus means minus, minus means plus, multiply means divide, and divide means multiply, then the value of 42 minus 12 multiplied by 3 plus 8 divided by 2 plus 15 whole divided by 8 into 2 minus 4 plus 9 divided by 3 is. Okay. It is a very, very simple question, but all you have to do is you have to remember that plus means minus. It means that plus will be minus. Okay. We have to interchange plus with minus. Then minus means plus. So minus will be plus. We have to interchange minus with plus. Then multiply means divide. So multiply will be divide. So we have to interchange multiply sign with the divide sign, and divide means multiply. So divide will be multiply. Again, we have to interchange divide with multiply. Okay. So after interchanging all these signs, this value will be equal to 42 minus. We know that minus will be plus. So plus 12 into 3. But multiply will be divided. Okay. So 12 divided by 3. Again plus. Plus will be minus. So minus 8. 8 divided by 2. But divide will be multiply. So 8 multiply by 2. Then plus 15. Plus will be minus here. So minus 15. Okay. What we have done is we have interchanged these values. Plus with minus, minus with plus, multiply with divide, and divide with multiply. Okay. So now the denominator will be 8 into 2. Again, 8 multiplied by 2 is given here. Okay. So multiply sign will change to divide. So 8 divided by 2 minus 4. Minus will be plus. So plus 4 plus 9. Plus will be again minus. So minus 9 divided by 3. Divide will be multiply. So multiplied by 3. So now we have interchanged this term. All we have to do is we have to calculate it using the BODMAS rule. Okay. BODMAS means brackets of division, multiplication, addition, and subtraction. Okay. So this will be equals to 42 plus 12 divided by 3 is 4 minus 8 into 2 is minus 16 and minus 15 divided by 8 divided by 2 is 4 plus 4 minus 9 into 3 is minus 27. Okay, so it will be 42 plus 4 is 46. 46 minus 16 minus 15 divided by 4 plus 4 is 8. 8 minus 27. Okay, so it will be equals to 46 minus 16 is 30. 30 minus 15 divided by 8 minus 27. So 30 minus 15 is 15 divided by 8 minus 27 will be minus of 19. So it can be written as minus of 15 upon 19. Okay, which will be equals to minus 15 divided by 19. So this is the value of the given expression when we have interchanged all the signs. Okay. So for this question, the correct option will be option C, which is minus 15 upon 19. See, in this question, the main concept or logic is you have to interchange the signs. Okay. Next question is, if the number 1005x4 is completely divisible by 8, then the smallest integer in place of x will be. So in this question, it is given that the number is completely divisible by 8. For this type of question, all we have to do is we have to understand the logic or the concept behind the question. If we understand the logic or the concept, then we are done with this question. Okay. So let us understand what is the concept used here. The concept that is used here is divisibility rule of 8. Do you know what is the divisibility rule of 8? The divisibility rule of 8 is a number is divisible by 8 if its last 3 digits are divisible by 8. So this is the concept that we have to use here, that a number is divisible by 8 only if its last 3 digits are divisible by 8. So let us write the number that is given in the question. The number is 1005x4. Okay. So here the last 3 digits is 5x4 and we have to determine the integer in the place of x. So let us check all the options one by one. Okay. First option is 0. So if x is equal to 0, then the number becomes 504. And we know that 504 is divisible by 8. Okay. So this might be the correct answer, but let us check the other options too. Second option is 4. So if x is equal to 4, the number becomes 544. 544 is not divisible by 8. Then considering the third option is 2. So if x is equal to 2, the number becomes 524. Again, 524 is also not divisible by 8. Then considering the last option is 1. So if x is equal to 1, the number becomes 514. 514 is also not divisible by 8. So the only number that is divisible by 8 is 504. It implies that x is equal to 0. Okay. So we can say that 0 will be the correct answer. Because 504 is divisible by 8, it implies that the digit 100504 will be also divisible by 8. Because the concept says that a number is divisible by 8 only if its last 3 digits are divisible by 8, and it is given that the number is completely divisible by 8. Okay. So last 3 digits should be also divisible by 8, and when we put x is equal to 0, then the digit becomes 504 and it is completely divisible by 8. So we can say that x is equal to 0 is the correct answer for this question. The smallest integer in the place of x will be 0. So for this question, the correct option will be option A here. Okay. I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is, if the length of a rectangle is increased by 40% and the breadth is decreased by 20%, then the area of the rectangle increases by x percentage. Then the value of x is. See, according to question, if length is increased by 40% and breadth is decreased by 20%, then area also increases by x percentage. Okay. And we have to find the value of that x only. But if length and breadth is not changed, okay, then initially also there might be the value of length and breadth. Okay. So firstly, let us consider a rectangle. Let this be A, B, C, and D. Okay. So here, this is the length of the rectangle and this is the breadth of the rectangle. Also, this is considered as a diagonal of the rectangle. Okay, I hope it is clear to you. Now, it is given that again, if length and breadth are changed, okay, length is increased by 40% and breadth is decreased by 20%, then in that case, the area of rectangle will be increased by x percentage. Okay. But what if the length and breadth are not changed? Okay. So initially, there is a value of length and breadth. So let us suppose the value of length and breadth is 10 units. Okay. So let the length and breadth of the rectangle be 10 units each. All right. So length is also 10 units and breadth is also 10 units. Okay. Now, can you tell me what is area of the rectangle? Area of the rectangle is equals to length into breadth. So when length is 10 and breadth is 10, then area will be 10 into 10, which is 100 square units. Since it is the area, so it will be always measured in square units. Okay. So this is the area when length and breadth are 10 units. Okay. Now looking at the change, what is the change? Length is increased by 40%. Okay. So previously length was 10, then it is now increased. So it will be multiplied with 10 by 40%. Okay. Now what do you mean by increased by 40%? We know that total of anything is taken as 100%, right? For example, if we have given an exam, then the result comes, then we always say that we have scored 80 percentage out of 100 percentage. Okay. So total of anything is taken as 100 percentage only. Okay. So here considering total of length as 100 percentage, it is increased by 40 percentage. Okay. Increased means added. So 100 plus 40 percentage. Okay. So it is 140 percentage. Previously length was 100 percentage. Then 40 percentage are increased in it. That it becomes 140 percentage. Okay, so 140 percentage is multiplied by 10. This is the new increased length. Now breadth is decreased, okay, by 20 percentage. Again, total breadth will be 100 percentage. Decreased means it is less now. Okay, so we'll subtract and decreased by how many percentage? By 20 percentage. So minus 20 percentage. So it will be 80 percentage. So decreased breadth will be what? Initially the breadth was 10. Okay. Now multiplied by decreased by 20 percentage. So since it is decreased by 20 percentage, so it will be 80 percentage. Okay. This is the previous length and breadth, and this is the change. That is, it is increased by 40 percentage and it is decreased by 20 percentage. Okay. So let us write both these values. New increased length is equals to 10 multiplied by 140 percentage. Now again 140 percentage means 140 divided by 100 since we are talking about the percentage. Okay. So 10 into 140 divided by 100. So 0 and 0 will be cancelled. Again 0 and 0 will be cancelled. So it will be 14 units. This is the new length. Now new decreased breadth. As we know that breadth is decreased by 20%. So new decreased breadth will be 10 multiplied by 80%. Okay, here 10 is again the initial length and breadth and it is multiplied by the changes that occurred in length and breadth. So 10 into 80%. 80% again means 80 divided by 100. 0 and 0 will be cancelled. Here also 0 and 0 will be cancelled. So it will be 8 units. Okay. So now we have the values for new length and new breadth. So let us calculate the area for new length and new breadth. Okay. So area of rectangle will be again length into breadth. So now the new length is 14 and the new breadth is 8. Okay. So 14 into 8 gives 112 units. Okay. So 112 square units. This is the new area. Okay. Now you can see that we have two different areas. First is the area of rectangle when length and breadth are 10 units. And second is the area of rectangle when new length is 14 units and new breadth is 8 units. Okay. So first area is 100 square units. and second area is 112 square units. Okay. As the question says that the area is increased by X percentage, we can see that initially the area was 100, then it is increased to 112. Okay. So what is the percentage increase here? First it was 100, now it is 112. Okay. So what is the difference? 112 minus 100, that is 12. So here it is increased by 12. Okay. So this is the required value of X, because in question it is written that area of rectangle increases by X percentage. And we have seen that area is increased by 12. So the value of X is 12. So for this question, the correct option is option D. Option C, which is 12. Okay. I hope you are clear with this question. The correct option is option C. Next question is, the area of triangle ABC is 44 centimeter square. If D is the midpoint of BC and E is the midpoint of AB, then the area in centimeter square of triangle BDE is. So firstly, it is given that area of triangle ABC is 44 centimeter square. Let us consider a triangle ABC first. Let this be the triangle ABC. Okay. It is given that area of triangle ABC is 44 centimeter square. Further, if D is the midpoint of BC, okay, what is midpoint? Midpoint is a point that divides a line segment into two equal parts. Okay, so it is given that D is the midpoint of BC. So let us make a midpoint of BC, which is D. Okay, and E is the midpoint of AB. Now E is the midpoint of AB. Okay, so consider it as E. Okay, now let us join DE. Okay, so this is DE. Now we have to find the area of triangle BDE. Okay, now after joining DE, you can see that two different triangles are formed here. First triangle is triangle ABC and second triangle is triangle BDE. Okay, so we have to find the area for triangle BDE. Okay, so firstly, it is given that D is the midpoint of BC and E is the midpoint of AB. So after making both the midpoints, we can see that DE is parallel to AC. Okay, you can see that both these lines are parallel to each other. Okay, now what we have to do is we have to let some values for BC. Okay, so let BC is equal to 2 units. Now if BC is 2 units, then what will the value of BD and DC? BD will be 1 and DC will be 1. Okay, since D is the midpoint of BC, it means that D is a point that divides BC into two equal parts. Okay, and if BC is 2 units, okay, then half of 2 is 1. So BD will be 1 and again DC will be 1. I hope you are clear with this concept. Okay, now there is a condition that you have to remember in order to solve this question further. And the condition is, if in a triangle, two sides are parallel to each other, it means that two different triangles are formed. And if two sides are parallel to each other, then in that case, area of first triangle divided by area of second triangle is equal to base of first triangle divided by base of second triangle whole square. Okay. So here in this figure, we have two triangles, triangle ABC and triangle BDE. Okay, so we have to use the same concept here. Okay, that is area of first triangle. First small triangle is BDE. So area of triangle BDE divided by second triangle. Second triangle is ABC. Okay, so area of second triangle will be area of triangle ABC. It will be equal to base of first triangle. What is first triangle? BDE. So the base of first triangle is BD. Okay, so BD divided by base of second triangle. Second triangle is ABC. What is the base of ABC? BC is the base of ABC and its square. So this is the main concept for this question. Okay, now we have two values, area of triangle ABC, which is 44 centimeter square, and the value of BD, which is 1 unit. Okay. So we will substitute this value here. Area of triangle BDE divided by area of triangle ABC. It is already given in the question that area of triangle ABC is 44 centimeters square. Okay. So this will be equal to BD. What is the value of BD? 1. Divided by BC. What is the value of BC? 2. So 1 by 2 whole square. Okay. So area of triangle BDE divided by 44 will be equal to 1 by 2 square is 1 upon 4. Okay, the square of 1 by 2 means 1 by 2 into 1 by 2. So it is equal to 1 by 4. So now area of triangle BDE will be equal to 1 by 4 into 44. Okay, since you can see that this 44 is in the denominator and it is in the form of divide. So when it will go to the right hand side, it will be multiplied. Okay, so area of triangle BDE will be 1 by 4 into 44, which is 11. And since it is area, so it will be in the form of centimeter square. So this is the required area of the triangle BDE. I hope you are clear with this question. Okay, all you have to do is you have to remember some basic concepts related to triangle, that if there are two midpoints of two sides of a triangle, then two different triangles are formed. And in that case, if two line segments are parallel to each other, then the basic concept is area of first triangle divided by area of second triangle is equal to base of first triangle divided by base of second triangle whole square. Okay. So I hope you are clear with this question. And the correct option for this question is option C, which is 11. X to the power 2a is equal to y to the power 2b is equal to z to the power 2c is not equal to 0 and x square is equal to yz, then the value of AB plus BC plus CA divided by BC is. So we have to find the value for this given expression here. Okay. And it is given that x to the power 2a is equal to y to the power 2b is equal to z to the power 2c is not equal to 0. Since it is not equal to 0 means it will be equal to some value or some variable. Okay. So let us consider x to the power 2a is equal to y to the power 2b is equal to z to the power 2c is equal to k. Okay. Here k is a constant. So now we know that all these three terms are equal to k. So separately equating this term, which is firstly equating x to the power 2a with k, then what will be the value of x if x to the power 2a is equal to k? X will be equals to k power 1 upon 2a. See, here the power is 2a. If power will go from left hand side to the right hand side, then it will be reciprocated. Okay. What do you mean by reciprocal? See, if the value is 2a, its reciprocal will be 1 upon 2a. So in simple words, reciprocal is something that is equal to 1 upon the number that is given. Okay. Here the number was 2a. Okay. And the reciprocal of a number is defined as 1 divided by that number. Okay. So reciprocal for 2a will be 1 upon 2a. Similarly, second term is y to the power 2b will be equal to k. So now can you tell me what will be the value of y? Y will be equals to k to the power 1 upon 2b. Okay. When power goes from one side to another side, then it is reciprocated. Again, z to the power 2c is equal to k. So z will be equals to k to the power 1 upon 2c. Now we have the value for x, y and z. Okay. And you can see that another condition is given in the question, which is x square is equal to y into z. Okay. So x square is equal to y into z. Now what we have to do is we have to put the value of x, y and z here in this condition. So what is the value of x? X is k to the power 1 upon 2a and x square means its square. This will be equal to y into z. What is the value of y? Y is k to the power 1 upon 2b into z. What is the value of z again? Z is k to the power 1 upon 2c. Okay. Now let us further solve it. K to the power 1 upon 2a square means k to the power 1 upon 2a into k to the power 1 upon 2a. This is equal to k to the power 1 upon 2b multiplied with k to the power 1 upon 2c. Okay, now we have to use a property which is x to the power m into x to the power n is equal to x to the power m plus n. It means that if bases are same, then power is added and the base is written once. Okay, so applying this property here, it will be k to the power 1 upon 2a plus 1 upon 2a. Here the base is k, so k is written once and the power is added. Okay. In the right hand side also base is same. So base will be written once and the powers will be added. So what are the powers? 1 upon 2b plus 1 upon 2c. Okay. Again we have to use a concept which is x to the power m is equal to x to the power n. Then m is equal to n. Okay. So this is the condition that if x to the power m is equal to x to the power n, then m is equal to n. Here in the place of x we have k. Okay. This is the value of m and this is the value of n. So m will be equals to n because you can see that again the variable is same on both the side, which is k. Okay. So here on applying this concept, 1 upon 2a plus 1 upon 2a will be equal to 1 upon 2b plus 1 upon 2c. Okay. So 1 upon 2a plus 1 upon 2a is 1 plus 1 upon 2a. Since the denominator is same, this is equal to 1 upon 2b plus 1 upon 2c. Okay. 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 upon 2a is equal to 1 upon 2b plus 1 upon 2c. Okay. So 2 and 2 will be cancelled. So 1 upon a will be equals to 1 upon 2b plus 1 upon 2c. Okay. Now taking the LCM, 1 upon a will be equals to, the LCM will be 2bc. Okay. You can see that in the first part, 1 upon 2b, from 2bc, c is the remaining one. Okay. So c will be multiplied with the numerator. So 1 into c is c plus. In the second part, 2c is given. So what is remaining? B is remaining. So b will be multiplied with the numerator. So b into 1 is b. Okay. Now what we have to do is we have to cross multiply. Cross multiply means 1 into 2bc is equal to a into c plus b. Okay. So 1 into 2bc is equals to a into c plus b. 1 into 2bc is 2bc. A into c is ac plus a into b is ab. Okay. So we have a value which is 2bc is equal to ac plus ab. Okay. Now what we have to do is we have to use this value in order to find the value of the required expression. What is the required expression? The required expression is ab plus bc plus ca divided by bc. So let us write it first. Okay. ab plus bc plus ca divided by bc. You can see that from numerator, we have the value of two parts, which is AC plus AB. This is AB and this is AC. Okay. So it can be written as AB plus AC plus BC. Okay. CA is equal to AC. It simply implies that 2 into 3 is equal to 3 into 2. Okay. Both are same. So AB plus AC plus BC divided by BC. Now we have the value for AB plus AC. What is AB plus AC? It is equal to 2BC. So substituting this value, 2bc plus bc divided by bc. 2bc plus bc is 3bc divided by bc. bc and bc will be cancelled and this will be equal to 3. So for this question, the correct answer is 3. I hope you are clear with this question. Okay. So the correct option is option D here. Next question is, if x is equal to 4 cos A plus 5 sin A and y is equals to 4 sin A minus 5 cos A, then the value of x square plus y square is. Okay. So for this question, we have to calculate the value for x square plus y square. And the value of x and y is already given in the question, which is x is equal to 4 cos A plus 5 sin A and y is equals to 4 sin A minus 5 cos A. We have to calculate the value for x square plus y square. Since we have the value for x and y, so let us put the value of x and y here in x square plus y square. So x square means 4 cos A plus 5 sin A square. This is the value of x plus y square. So y is 4 sine A minus 5 cos A square. This is the value of y. So now this is in the form of x square plus y square. Okay. So now before moving on further, we have to use some formulas here. Okay. So let us write those formulas. The first formula is a plus b whole square. A plus b whole square is equals to a square plus b square plus 2ab. Okay, you can see that the first part is in the same form. A is 4 cos A and b is 5 sin A. So it is in the form a plus b whole square. Then second form is in the form a minus b whole square. Okay, so a minus b whole square is a square plus b square minus 2ab. Here a is 4 sine A and b is 5 cos A. Okay. And there is also another identity which is sine square theta plus cos square theta is equals to 1. Okay. So we will be using all these formulas in this question. So firstly, let us solve the first part. You can see first part is 4 cos A plus 5 sin A whole square, which is in the form a plus b whole square. So using this formula here, it will be a square. What is a? A is 4 cos A. Okay. So 4 cos A square. The square of 4 is 16 and square of cos A will be cos square A plus b square. What is b here? 5 sin A. So 5 sin A square will be 25 sin square A because the square of 5 is 25 and square of sin A will be sin square A plus 2ab means 2 into A into B. What is A? 4 cos A. Again, what is B? 5 sin A. Okay, this is the first part. Now solving the second part, which is 4 sin A minus 5 cos A whole square. It is in the form of A minus B whole square. Here A is 4 sin A and B is 5 cos A. Okay, so plus A square. Okay, A minus B whole square is A square plus B square minus 2AB. So A square will be 4 sin A square here because here the value of A is 4 sin A. Again, 4 sin A will be 4 square will be 16 and sin A square will be sin square A. Okay, plus B square. What is B here? 5 cos A. So square of 5 is 25 and square of cos A is cos square A. Okay, minus 2AB. 2AB means 2 into A into B. So 2 into A. What is the value of A again? 4 sin A into B. What is the value of B? 5 cos A. Okay, so here this is the value for x square plus y square. So it will be equals to 16 cos square A plus 25 sin square A plus 2 into 4 cos A into 5 sin A. Okay, so we know that 2 into 4 is 8. 8 into 5 is 40. Okay, then the trigonometric terms are cos A and sin A. So 40 cos A and sin A. Okay, here what we have to do is we first have to multiply the numbers and then we have to multiply the trigonometric terms. Okay, the next term is 16 sin square A plus 25 cos square A minus 2 into 4 sin A into 5 cos A. Okay, so first let us multiply all the numbers. Numbers are 2 into 4. 2 into 4 is 8 and 8 into 5 is again 40. So 40 and now the trigonometric terms sin A into cos A. So sin A cos A. Okay. So now you can see that here there is plus 40 cos A sin A and minus 40 cos A sin A. Okay. Since this is in multiply, so there is no confusion here for the order. Okay. We know that 40 sin A cos A is equal to 40 cos A sin A because the values are in multiplication. Okay. Like 2 into 3 is equals to 3 into 2. Okay. So it is same only. So plus 40 cos A sin A and minus 40 cos A sin A will be cancelled. Okay. Now you can see that 16 is common in two terms here. Okay. So let us take 16 common. So if we take 16 common from these two terms, then the remaining terms will be sin square A plus cos square A. Again, 25 is common in another terms. So let us take 25 common. If we take 25 common from these two terms, then remaining terms will be sin square A plus cos square A. Okay. So now there is another identity which is sin square theta plus cos square theta is 1. Here the value of theta is A. So we know that sin square A plus cos square A will be 1. So 16 into 1 plus 25 into again sin square A plus cos square A will be 1. By using the identity sin square theta plus cos square theta is equal to 1. So this value will be also 1. 16 into 1 is 16 plus 25 into 1 is 25. Okay. So now adding this value 16 plus 25 will be 41. So this is the required value for x square plus y square. Okay. I hope this question is clear to you. The main formulas that you have to remember in order to solve this question is this three formulas. Okay. So I hope you are clear with this question, and the correct option for this question is option D, which is 41. Next question is if x, y and z are three integers such that x plus y is equal to 8, y plus z is equal to 13 and z plus x is equal to 17, then the value of x square divided by y into z is. In this question, three different linear equations are given. So first let us write all the equations. First equation is x plus y is equal to 8. Second equation is y plus z is equal to 13. And third equation is z plus x is equal to 17. Okay. So let us consider all this equation as equation 1, equation 2 and equation 3. Now we have to find the value for x square upon y into z. In order to calculate this value, firstly we need the value of x, y and z, which are the three integers. Okay. So to solve this question, we will use a method which is substitution method. Do you know what is substitution method? It is a method to solve different linear equations, and as the word itself says, substitution, it means that the value of a variable from one equation is substituted to the other equation. Okay, substituted means we simply put the value of one variable from one equation to another equation. Okay, so let us solve this question now. You can see that equation 1 is x plus y is equal to 8. So from equation 1, which is x plus y is equal to 8, we can get the value of y. Y will be 8 minus x. This x is positive here. When it will go to the right hand side, it will be negative. Okay. So now we have the value for y. Now let us put this value of y in equation number 2. Okay. Because the substitution method says that we have to put the value of one variable from one equation to another equation. Okay. So we will put value of y in equation 2. So put y is equal to 8 minus x in equation number 2. What is equation number 2? Y plus z is equal to 13. So put the value of y. Y is 8 minus x plus z is equal to 13. Okay. So minus x plus z will be equals to 13 minus 8. This 8 is positive here. When it will go to the right hand side, it will be negative. Okay. So minus x plus z will be equals to 13 minus 8. What is 13 minus 8? It is 5. Okay. It can be written as z minus x is equal to 5. Now consider it as equation number 4. Now let us have a look towards all the equation. We have 4 different equations here. And out of this 4 different equation, 2 equations are similar, which is equation 3 and equation 4. Okay. So let us write both these equations again. Equation 3 is z plus x is equal to 17. And equation 4 is z minus x is equal to 5. Am I right? Yes. This is equation 3 and this is equation 4. Okay. Now what we have to do is we have to add both this equation. So adding equation 3 and equation 4. On adding both this equation, we will add LHS and RHS. So let us first add the left hand side. Left hand side is Z plus X plus Z minus X. We have added both these values. Now let us add the values on the right hand side. On the right hand side, there is 17 plus 5. Okay. So here plus X and minus X will be cancelled. Z plus Z is 2Z. Okay. 2Z will be equals to 17 plus 5. What is 17 plus 5? 22. Okay. So Z will be equals to 22 upon 2, which is 11. So now we have the value of the integer Z, which is 11. Okay. So we can put this value again in equation 3 or 4. So put Z is equal to 11 in equation 3. Okay. What is equation 3? Z plus X is equal to 17. So we will put value of Z here. So it will be 11 plus X is equal to 17. Okay. So X will be equal to 17 minus 11. And what is 17 minus 11? 6. So X will be equal to 6. Okay. Now we have the value for Z and X. We have to find the value for Y. Okay. So we can put the value of Z in equation number 2. Okay, what is equation number 2 again? Equation number 2 is Y plus Z is equal to 13. Okay, so Y plus Z, what is the value of Z? We have already calculated it. Z is 11. Okay, so putting it here, 11 is equal to 13. So Y will be 13 minus 11. Okay, so Y will be 2. Now we have the value of X, Y and Z. X is 6, Y is 2 and Z is 11. We have to find the value for X square upon Y into Z. Okay, so putting the value of X, Y and Z here in this expression, we will get X square. X square means 6 square divided by Y into Z. Y is 2 and Z is 11. Okay, so 6 square is 36 divided by 2 into 11. 2 and 36 will be cancelled. So this will be 18 upon 11. So this is the required answer for this question. Okay, so we can say that the correct option for this question will be option B, which is 18 upon 11. The main concept you have to remember here is the substitution method. It is nothing but we will put the value of one variable from one equation to another equation. So I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is, a person sells an article at 10% below its cost price. He had sold it for rupees 332 more. He would have made a profit of 20%. What is the original selling price in rupees of the article? It is a very, very interesting question. It is given that a person sells an article at 10% below its cost price. Okay, so firstly, we should know what is cost price. Okay, so let us assume the cost price as rupees 100x. So let the cost price of the article be rupees 100x. Okay. Now, if the cost price of the article is 100x, then what will be the selling price? It is given in the question that a person sells an article 10% below the cost price. So if we are talking about the percentage, then in percentage, we can consider cost price as 100%. If the selling price is 10% below the cost price, it means that 100% minus 10%, which is equal to 90%. Okay, because it is 10% below the cost price. The selling price is 10% below the cost price. Below means we have to subtract 10 from 100. So this will be the selling price. Now, if we are talking in terms of X, then selling price will be 100x minus 10x. Okay, so it will be 90x. Here we have considered percentage and here we have considered in terms of a variable which is X. Okay, so selling price will be 90x. Now, in question, it is also given that if he had sold it for 332 more, then he would have made a profit of 20%. Okay, so again, the first sentence and this part of the sentence, he had sold it for 332 more. Both these sentences tells us about selling. Okay, we get information about selling because here it is given that a person sells an articles and here it is given that he had sold it for rupees 332 more. Okay, so both are related with each other. So If he sells an article at 10% below the cost price, 10% below the cost price means 90%. Then again, if he sold it for 332 more, okay. So if he sold it for 332 more means 90% plus 332, because 90% is the selling price here in the first sentence, that is 10% below the cost price. Okay. So if he sold it for 332 more means 90% plus 332, then he would have made a profit of 20%. Okay. So firstly, what is the cost price? Cost price is 100x. Okay. 100x multiplied with 120 upon 100. Why 120 upon 100? Because it is given that he would have made a profit of 20%. Okay. Profit is above the cost price. For example, if a shopkeeper purchases a pen for 10 rupees, okay, and if he sells to customer for 15 rupees, then the 5 rupees are the profit. It means that profit is always above the cost price. Okay, profit is always more than the cost price. So here the cost price is 100. Okay, so the profit will be 100 plus 20. Okay, and in terms of percentage, the cost price is 100 percentage. So profit will be 100 plus 20 percentage. Okay, so it will be 120 percentage, and 120 percentage means 120 upon 100. Okay, now this will be equal to the selling prices. What is the selling prices? 90 percentage plus 332. Okay, again we will multiply it by the cost price. Okay, I hope you are clear with this condition. This condition says that if he have sold it for 332 more, then he would have made the profit of 20%. So this is the condition that satisfy the sentence that he would have made the profit of 20%. Okay. And this is the condition which satisfy the statement that he sells it for 90%, but if he had sold it for 332 more, okay, we have added 332 because it is given that 332 more. More means adding. Okay. So I hope you are clear with this condition. If you are clear with this condition, then you are done here. Now all we have to do is we have to find the value for x. Okay. So 100x multiplied by 120 upon 100 is equals to 100x multiplied by 90 percentage. 90 percentage will be 90 upon 100 plus 332. Okay. This 100 and 100 will be cancelled. Here also 100 and 100 will be cancelled. Okay. So x into 120 is 120x is equal to x into 90 is 90x plus 332. Okay. Now taking the terms of x on one side. So 120x minus 90x will be equals to 332. Okay. 120x minus 90x is 30x. 30x is equal to 332. So x will be equals to 332 upon 30. This is the value of x. Okay. But we have to find the selling price. Now, do you remember what was the selling price? Selling price was 90x. Okay. So selling price is 90x. And we have the value of x. So let us put the value of x here. 90x means 90 into x. Okay. So 90 into x is 332 divided by 30. Okay. So it will be 90 into 332 divided by 30. 0 and 0 will be cancelled. 3 ones are 3 and 3 threes are 9. Okay. So 3 into 332. 3 into 332 will be 996. Okay. So this is the selling price in terms of rupees. So I hope you are clear with this question. And for this question, the correct option will be option A, which is 996. Okay. In this type of question, all you have to do is you have to understand the question and then you have to form an equation just to solve it and get the value of the required term. Next question is, if the base radius of two cylinders are in the ratio 3 is to 4 and their heights are in the ratio 4 is to 9, then the ratio of their volumes is. So for this question, we have to calculate the ratio of volumes of two different cylinders. Okay. So firstly, what is volume of a cylinder? Volume of cylinder is equals to pi r square h. two different ratios are given here, which is 3:4 and 4:9. 3:4 is the ratio of the radius of two cylinders, and 4:9 is the ratio of heights of the two cylinders. Okay, so here the radius for the first cylinder is 3 and the radius for the second cylinder is 4. Similarly, height for the first cylinder is 4 and height for the second cylinder is 9. Okay, so let R1 and R2 be the radius of two cylinders. Okay, we are considering it as R1 and R2. Okay, and let H1 and H2 be the heights of two cylinders. So now, can you tell me what is the value of R1 and R2? We have the ratio for the radius. Okay, so ratio for radius is 3:4. It means that first value is the radius for first cylinder and second value is the radius for second cylinder. So R1 is 3 and R2 is 4. Similarly, we have the ratio for the heights. Okay, so ratio for heights is 9, 4:9. Okay, so here 4 is the height of the first cylinder, so it will be H1, and 9 is the height of the second cylinder, so it will be H2. Now we have the value for R1, R2, H1 and H2. We have to calculate the volume for both the cylinders. Okay, so let us calculate it one by one. So volume of cylinder 1, okay, it will be pi R1 square H1. Okay, because we are talking about the first cylinder, so we'll use the radius that is for the first cylinder and the height that is for the first cylinder. It is R1 and H1. Okay, so putting the values here, pi into R1 square, R1 is 3, so 3 square into H1, H1 is 4. Okay, so it will be pi into 9 into 4. 9 into 4 is 36, so it will be 36 pi. Similarly, calculating the volume of cylinder 2. Okay, so the volume for cylinder 2 will be pi R2 square into H2. Okay, because cylinder 2 contains radius is R2 and height is H2. Okay, so now we have to substitute the value here. So it will be pi into R2 square. What is R2? R2 is 4. So 4 square into H2. H2 is 9. Okay, so it will be pi into 4 square is 16 into 9. Now 16 into 9 is 144. 144 into pi will be 144 pi. Now remember that we have to calculate the ratio of the volume of two cylinders. Okay, so what do you mean by ratio? Okay, a ratio simply shows how many times one number can contain another number. Okay, and how do we calculate a ratio? See, if we compare two numbers, then ratio is calculated by dividing them. Okay, so here we are comparing two volumes. Okay, so ratio of volume of two cylinders or volume of both cylinders will be calculated by dividing them. Okay, so let us divide them. Volume of cylinder 1 divided by volume of cylinder 2. Again, substituting the values here. What is volume of cylinder 1? It is 36 pi. And what is volume of cylinder 2? It is 144 pi. So pi and pi will be cancelled. Again, cancelling these terms. So it will be 18 and 72, 9 and 36, 1 and 4. So it will be 1 upon 4. So the ratio will be 1:4. So we can say that the required ratio is 1:4. And this is the ratio of both the volumes. Okay. So for this question, the correct option will be option B, which is 1:4. 4. I hope you are clear with this question. In this question, all you have to remember is the concept to find the ratio. Okay, ratio means simply dividing two values. If you have to calculate the ratio between any two values, then you have to simply divide them. Okay, and the main formula to use here is the formula for volume of cylinder. Next question have the directions. The given table shows the number in thousands of cars of 5 different models A, B, C, D and E produced during the years 2012 to 2017. Study the table and answer the questions that follow. So you can see that a table is given here which consists of 5 different models, and it shows us the number of cars of 5 different models during the years 2012 to 2017. Okay, so here there are 5 different models and the years are 2012 to 2017. Also, the total production of cars is given for each and every model of car. And here the directions will be same from question number 72 to question number 75. So let us look at the first part of the direction. The first part is the percentage decrease in the production of which type of car in 2017 with reference to 2016 was the maximum. So before moving on to the solution of this question, what do you understand by percentage decrease here? In simple words, percentage decrease is simply the difference between old value and new value. Okay, now what is old value and new value? We will understand it. Okay, but firstly, let us understand the concept of this question. We have to find which type of car in 2017 with reference to 2016 was maximum. Okay, so to calculate that, we need to calculate the percentage decrease for each model of car. Okay, so can you tell me how we find the percentage decrease? A very simple formula is used to find the percentage decrease. Percentage decrease is equals to old value minus new value divided by old value into 100. Okay, why 100 is multiplied here? Because we are talking about the percentage decrease. That is why 100 is multiplied here. Okay, now understanding the old value and new value. In the question, the years are 2017 and 2016. So can you tell me which will be the old year? Okay, the year that comes first. So 2016 will be the old year and 2017 will be the new year. Okay, so what is old value and new value? Consider model A. For model A, the old value means the value of the number of cars in year 2016 is 36. You can see in the table. Okay, and the number of cars in 2017 is 12. Okay, so the old value is 36 and the new value is 12. So I hope now you are clear what is old value and what is new value. Okay, so let us calculate the percentage decrease for model A. So percentage decrease for model A with the years 2017 and 2016 will be. So we have to use the formula now. Old value minus new value. Can you tell me now what is the old value for model A? The old value is 36 and the new value is 12. Okay. So it will be 36 minus 12 divided by old value. Old value is 36 into 100. So 36 minus 12 is 24. 24 by 36 into 100. Okay. So it will be 66.67 after solving it. And it will be always expressed in percentage. Okay. Since it is percentage decrease. Similarly, calculating percentage decrease for model B. Okay. So first let us find the old value and new value for model B. Model B is present here. Okay. So the number of cars in the year 2016 for model B is 12 and the number of cars in the year 2017 for model B is 48. So it is clear that 12 is the old value and 48 is the new value. But here we cannot calculate the percentage decrease, okay, because old value minus new value will give us a negative number. Here the old value is 12 and the new value is 48. So 12 minus 48 will be a negative number, but we know that the number of cars cannot be negative, okay. So we cannot calculate percentage decrease for model B. So excluding it and moving on to model C. For model C, the number of cars in the year 2016 is 44. And for model C, the number of cars in the year 2017 is 40. Okay. So the old value is 44 and the new value is 40. So calculating the percentage decrease for C. Now again using the formula, old value minus new value. Again you can see that for C the old value is 44 and the new value is 40. So 44 minus 40 divided by old value is 44 and multiplied by 100. So this will be equals to 44 minus 40 is 4 divided by 44 into 100. Okay. This will be cancelled here. So 100 by 11 gives 9.09 percentage. Okay. So percentage decrease for type C is 9.09 percentage. Similarly, let us calculate the percentage decrease of D. Okay. So consider D, and the number of cars in year 2016 for D is 38 and the number of cars in the year 2017 for D is 22. So now the old value will be 38 and the new value will be 22. Okay. So for model D, the old value is 38 and new value is 22. Okay. So percentage decrease for D in the years 2017 with 2016 will be, again using the formula, old value minus new value. Old value for D is 38 and new value is 22. So it will be 38 minus 22 divided by old value. Old value is 38 again into 100. Okay. So 38 minus 22 is 16. 16 by 38 into 100. On further cancelling these terms, this will be 8, this will be 19. Okay. So it will be equals to 42.1 percentage. Okay. On further solving this, it will be equals to 42.1 percentage. So the percentage decrease for D is 42.1 percentage. Now let us calculate the percentage decrease for E. So for model E, the number of cars in 2016 is 50 and in 2017 it is 28. So old value is 50 and new value is 28. Okay. So percentage decrease for E in the years 2017 with 2016 will be old value minus new value. Okay. Again, the old value for E is 50 and new value is 28. So it will be 50 minus 28 divided by old value. Old value is 50 into 100. Okay. So 50 minus 28 will be 22 divided by 50 into 100. So 50 and 100 will be cancelled and it will be 2. So 22 into 2 will be 44. So the percentage decrease for E is 44 percentage. Now we have to look for the percentage decrease which is the maximum. Okay. So let us compare all the values. For A it is 66.67. For C it is 9.09. For D it is 42.1 and for E it is 44 percentage. Okay. So the maximum value is 66.67 percentage. So therefore we can say that the percentage decrease in the production of type A in the year 2017 to 16 was maximum. Okay. So type A is the correct answer. Means the type of car which have the maximum percentage decrease is type A. So the correct option will be option C, which says type A. I hope you are clear with this question. The main thing and the concept that you have to use here is the formula for the percentage decrease. Okay. Again, old value is the value that comes first. Okay. Like here, it was 2016 and 2017. So here that comes first is 2016. Okay. So the values in the year 2016 are old values and the values in the year 2017 are new values. I hope you are clear with it now. Next question also has the same directions. Here the part of the question is the percentage increase in the total car in year 2016 over the year 2012 is. Okay. So what do you mean by percentage increase here? Percentage increase is simply the ratio of values increased to the original value and then multiplied by 100. Since it is percentage increase, so it is always expressed in percentage, and also if there is an increase in the value of anything, then there is an increase in percentage too. So we have to find the percentage increase in total car in the year 2016 over 2012. Okay. So firstly, let us write the total car production in both these years. Okay. So the total production of car in the year 2012 is, we can see from the table that this is the total car production and the year 2012 is present here. So the total car production in the year 2012 is 120, right? Now similarly, total production of car in the year 2016 is, we can see that 2016 is present here and the total production for 2016 is 180. So it is 180. Now we have to calculate the percentage increase, but do you know how we can calculate it? There are various steps to calculate the percentage increase. So first, let us understand all the steps. Okay. So steps to calculate percentage increase are, first step is find the difference of the values by subtracting the starting value from the final value. Now, what is the starting value and the final value? There is a very simple trick to identify the starting value and final value. Since we have to subtract starting value from final value, it implies that starting value will be smaller and final value will be greater. Okay. So the smaller value is 120. So this is starting value. And the larger value is 180. So this will be final value. In this scenario only, we can subtract final value, okay, and starting value. Means we can subtract the starting value from final value. Now, second step is divide the difference by the starting value. Then third step will be multiply it by 100. Since we are talking about the percentage increase, right? So at last it will be multiplied by 100. So now let us calculate the percentage increase for the total car in year 2016 over 2012. All right. So the percentage increase of total car in the year 2016 over 2012 will be, now let us use all this step. Okay. First step is find the difference of the values by subtracting the starting value from final value. So starting value is 120 and final value is 180. Okay. So 180 minus 120. Now moving on to the second step. Second step is divide the difference by the starting value. Okay. So again, the starting value is 120. So we have to divide this difference by 120. And the third step is multiply it by 100. Okay. So we are multiplying it by 100. Now further we have to simplify it. Okay. So simplifying it, 180 minus 120. It is 60 divided by 120 into 100. Okay. This 0 and 0 will be cancelled. 6 ones are 6, 6 twos are 12. Again 1 by 2 into 100. Okay. So this will be cancelled and it will be finally equal to 50%. As I told you, it is always expressed in percentage. So for this question, the correct answer is 50%. Therefore, the correct option will be option B here. I hope you are clear with this question. Again, next question have the same directions. So here the part of the question is, if 2013 and 2014 are put together, which type of cars constitutes exactly 25% of the total number of cars produced in those 2 years? Okay. So we have to find that which type of cars constitutes exactly 25% of the total number of cars produced in 2 years. Okay. So first, let us find the total number of cars produced in those 2 years. Okay. So from the table, first let us see the total production of cars in the year 2013 is 130. Okay. And the total production of cars in the year 2014 is 170. So the total production of cars in both the years 2013 and 2014 will be their sum. You can see that the total production of car in the year 2013 is 130 and the total production of car in the year 2014 is 170. So it will be plus 170 since we are calculating the total production of cars in both the given years. So 130 plus 170 will be equal to 300. So now we have the value of total production of cars in 2013 and 2014. Okay. We have to calculate 25% of the total number of cars in those 2 years. So we have to calculate 25% of the total production of cars in those 2 years, right? Now, 25% of means product. Okay. So it will be 25% into total production of cars in those 2 years is 300. We have already calculated that value. So into 300. Now, since it is given in the percentage, 25 is given in the percentage. So it will be divided by 100. Okay. So 25 by 100 into 300. So 100 and 300 will be cancelled and it will be 3. Okay, because 100 multiplied by 3 gives 300. So the remaining terms are 25 into 3. 25 into 3 is 75. Okay, am I right? So we can say that the correct answer is 75. But how we will identify which type of car? Here we have to find which type of car. Okay, so let us look at the table first. Let us look at the production of all the cars in the year 2013 and 14. Okay, so for A, the production of car in year 2013 is 22 and in the year 2014 is 32. Okay, then for car production in B, it is 18 and 43. In C, it is 32 and 26. Then in D, it is 40 and 35. And in E, it is 18 and 34. So what we have to do is we have to add this values and check that which two values gives 75. Okay. So first two values are 22 and 32. So 22 plus 32 will be 54. So it is not correct, means model A is not correct. Then for model B, 18 plus 43. Okay. 18 plus 43 is also not equal to 75. So this is also not correct. Then moving on to model C. For model C, the two values for 2013 and for 2014 are 32 and 26. Okay. 32 and 26 will be 58. Again, it is not equal to 75. Then moving on to the option D. Option D have the values 40 and 35. Okay, you can see that both the values are 40 and 35. And 40 plus 35 is 75. Okay, so it means that the type of car that constitute exactly 25% of total number of cars produced in the years 2013 and 2014 is car or model D. Okay. So for this question, the correct option is option B. I hope you are clear with this question. Okay. All you have to do is you have to first calculate the value of 25% of the total production of car in 2 years. And then you have to see that which two values gives the sum as 75. All right. So I hope you are clear with this question. Moving on to the next question now. The directions are same here. In the year 2015, which type of car constitutes exactly 20% of the total number of cars produced that year? So the question says about the year 2015. Okay, so let us first look at the year 2015. Now, can you tell me what is the total production of cars in the year 2015? The total production of car in the year 2015 is 100. So let us write the value. Total production of cars in the year 2015 is 100. Okay. Now we have to calculate 20% of the total number of cars produced in that year. It means that 20% of total number of cars in year 2015. We have the value for total number of cars in 2015. Okay. So 20% of means product. So multiplied by total number of cars in 2015. The total number of cars in 2015 is 100. So it will be multiplied with 100. Okay. Now, since it is 20%, so 20 will be divided by 100. So 20 by 100 multiplied by 100. Here, this particular 100 is the total number of cars in 2015. So 100 and 100 will be cancelled. So it will be equals to 20%. Okay. Again, not 20% because we have calculated the exactly amount where 20% of total number of cars is produced in that year. Okay. So it will be 20. Now, what we have to do is we have to check the table again and we have to identify the model which constitutes this value, which is 20. Okay. So we can see that model E have the value 20 in the year 2015. Other values are 18, 22, 26 and 14. Okay. But the correct value is 20. So we can say that E constitutes exactly 20% of the total cars produced in that year. Okay. So for this question, the correct option will be option A, which is E. I hope you are clear with this step. First, we have calculated the value, which is 20% of total number of cars. Okay. So the answer for this is 20. Now, all we have to do is we have to look for the model of car that have the value 20 in the year 2015. So this is the row for the year 2015. Okay. Here you can see that 20 comes in model E. So the correct option will be model E. Okay. Now the questions that are remaining are the questions from English. So here the question is, given below are 4 jumbled sentences. Select the option that gives their correct order. Do you know what are jumbled sentences? In simple words, jumbled sentences are nothing but group of sentences which are unmanaged and they are placed in a random order. So all we have to do is we have to read all these sentences carefully and rearrange them or reassemble them into a manner which makes a complete sense. So firstly, let us read all the sentences to get a basic idea about what these sentences are about. First sentence is, however, the rate of population increase is another important factor to consider. Second sentence is, this change can be expressed in two ways. Third sentence is, growth of population refers to the change in the number of inhabitants of a country. And the last sentence is, first in terms of absolute numbers and second in terms of percentage change. So these are the four sentences. Now, before moving on to the solution of this question, you should know the basic rule to rearrange the jumbled sentences. It is a very simple rule that if you want to rearrange the jumbled sentences, then subject comes first. So can you tell me what is the subject of this given four sentences? Because we have already read these sentences. So after reading carefully, we find that the subject here is growth of population. And since we know that the rule to rearrange the jumbled sentences is that subject should come first. So here the first statement will be C, as statement C introduces us to the topic and the subject, which is growth of population. It says the basic definition about growth of population, which is it refers to the change in number of inhabitants of a country. So therefore, first statement will be statement C. Now, can you tell me what will be followed by statement C? Statement B will be followed by statement C because you can see that statement B explains the change that is referred to in statement C. In statement C, it is given that growth of population refers to the change, but nothing more is explained here. So, in statement B, this change is explained that change can be expressed in two ways. So, statement B will be followed by C. Now, then comes the statement D, because you can see that in statement D, the two ways are further described. First is in terms of absolute numbers and second is in terms of percentage change. In statement B, it was given that this change can be expressed in two ways. And you can see that statement D explain both the ways. So, we can say that statement D goes into deeper details about the changes that are mentioned in the statement B. So, next statement is D. And at last, a single statement remains, which is A. In statement A, there is however, means we are coming to a conclusion that the rate of population increase is another important factor to consider. So here comes the final statement A, which talks that there is another factor that has to be taken into consideration. So the last statement will be A. So now we have arranged these sentences and the correct order is C, B, D and A. So for this question, the correct option is option A. I hope you are clear with the concept related to this question. All you have to do is you have to remember the basic rule of arranging these sentences, which is the subject comes first. And I hope you know what is subject. Subject is something that is all about the passages. Means in every sentence that topic is included. That is the main subject. So I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is, select the most appropriate option to substitute the underlined segment in the given sentence. If no substitution is required, select no improvement. So the segment which is underlined is agree with the proposal, and the sentence is the director will agree with the proposal if we do not exceed the budget. So here the underlined segment is agree with the proposal. Do you know what does it mean? Agree with. . means to have same opinion as another person or to approve something. Okay, so this is the meaning of agree with. Now, let us have a look towards the option. First option is no improvement. It is already clear in the question that if no substitution is required, then we have to select no improvement. But here, the underlined segment is not correct. So, first option cannot be correct because we require improvement. Now, let us look at the second option, which is agreed by. See, it is not grammatically correct because we know that by is a preposition that is used to describe us how things will be processed. So, this option will be also not correct. Third option is agree to the proposal. So, let us see the meaning of agree to. Agree to something means to accept something or someone's plan or suggestion. It's like if someone has given you a proposal and it all sounds perfect to you, so you agree with it. So, this is the meaning of agree to a proposal. Then, next option is agree on. Agree on simply means to share the same opinion about any items, topics, or standards. So, here we can see that the sentence is the director will agree with the proposal if we do not exceed the budget. So, in place of agree with the proposal, there should be agree to the proposal because the proposal is kind of a suggestion or plan. So, agree to will be suitable here. So, the improved sentence will be the director will agree to the proposal if we do not exceed the budget. So, for this question, the correct answer is agree to the proposal, which is option C. I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is fill in the blank with the most appropriate word. And the sentence is we must blank help to the homeless and physically disabled people. So here we have to select the word that will fit in the given blank. Let us look at the options exert, donate, render, or contribute. So first let us look at the meaning of all these given options. First option is exert. Exert means to make use of something or to affect somebody or something. Second option is donate. Donate means to give money or goods to an organization, and especially the organization which consists of the people or animals who need help. Third word is render. So here the word render means the act of providing something. Fourth word is contribute. Contribute means to give money to someone who is in need. So for this question, you can see that after blank, there is an action, which is help. If we help someone, then it is an action. So help is an action here. Now considering the options again, first option is exert, but it cannot fit in the given blank because we know that one cannot exert an action onto homeless and physically disabled people because exert means to affect somebody. We cannot exert help to someone. So exert will not fit with the help. We cannot exert an action onto homeless and physically disabled people. So first option seems absolutely wrong. Now let us look at the second option. Second option is donate. We cannot donate an action to homeless or physically disabled people. We can donate money, but since here there is help, which is the action, so the sentence cannot be we must donate help. Help is not something that is donated. So second option is also not correct. Now let us look at the third option. Third option is render, which refers to the act of providing something. And the sentence here refers to doing something for the homeless peoples and physically disabled people. So this might be the correct option, which is render. But let us look at the last option too, which is contribute. Contribute means to give money to the people or someone who is in need. So again, one cannot contribute an action to homeless and physically disabled people. The sentence cannot be we must contribute help. Help is not something that will be contributed. Help is an action and one cannot contribute an action. So last option is also wrong. So for this question, the correct option is render. So the correct option is option C for this question. I hope you are clear with this question. And after writing render in the given blank, the complete sentence will be we must render help to the homeless and physically disabled people. Means we must provide help. Help can be provided, not donated, not contributed, or not exerted. Next question is select the passive form of the given sentence. The sentence is the manager keeps the work pending. Do you know what is passive form? Passive form means passive voice. In general, there are two types of voice, active voice and passive voice. So for this question, we have to select the correct passive voice of the given sentence. It implies that the given sentence is an active voice. So do you know what is an active voice and what is a passive voice? In simple words, we can say that active voice is something which asserts that the person or thing is represented by the subject. And in passive voice, the subject becomes the person or the thing. It simply means that in passive voice, the object becomes the subject. For example, let us take a simple sentence. I write a letter. This is a sentence which is in active voice because here the person or thing is represented by the subject. And if we want to change it in passive voice, it will be a letter is written by me. You can see that here the object, which is a letter, becomes the subject. So in this way, we change active voice to passive voice. Now let us look at the sentence that we have. The manager keeps the work pending. There is also one more very basic rule that you should know before converting an active voice to passive voice. The voice of the sentence should be changed according to the tense of the sentence. Means if we want to change a voice of the sentence from active to passive or from passive to active, then we should know the tense of the sentence. So can you tell me what is the tense of the given sentence here? The given sentence is in simple present tense because in this sentence, keeps is the first form of verb. So we know that the voice of this sentence should be changed according to the tense. So let us first know and understand the form to change an active sentence into a passive sentence when the tense is simple present. So when the tense is simple present, active voice will be in the form subject plus first form of the verb. We are writing it as V1. It means first form of the verb plus object. And passive voice will be object. We know that in passive voice, object becomes the subject plus is MR plus third form of the verb plus by plus subject. So this is the form that you have to remember in order to convert the given sentence in the question, because the given sentence is in simple present. So in this way, all the tenses have their different forms. But for this question, we need to understand only simple present. So now the sentence is the manager keeps the work pending. The manager is subject here, keeps is verb here, and the work pending is object. And the manager is subject. So now we have to change it into passive form. So in passive form, object becomes the subject. So here the object is the work pending. So the sentence will be the work. This is the object. Now we have to use is, am, or are. So with the verb, is will be suitable. So the work is. Third form of the verb. The verb in the sentence is keeps. So can you tell me what is the third form of the verb keep? It is kept. So you can see that first form of the verb changes to third form of the verb. First it was keep, now it is changed to kept. Then we have to add a by, and then we have to write the subject. So the subject is the manager. So it will be the manager. And remember one thing, the work is kept pending by the manager because the sentence is the manager keeps the work pending. So we have to include that too. So in this way, the final sentence is the work is kept pending by the manager. Again, the instruction that you have to follow is you have to find the subject and the object of the sentence first, and you have to simply exchange their places. And you have to make changes according to the tense of the sentences. Also, you have to use a preposition which is by before the subject. Okay. And here we have to use an appropriate helping verb in the passive form according to the tense of the active form. I already explained you. Here the tense is present, indefinite, or simple present. And we always have to use the third form of the verb when the sentence is simple present. And in this way, we get the final sentence, that is the work is kept pending by the manager. So for this question, the correct option will be option number D. I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is select the correct synonym of the given word. And the word is obligatory. Do you know what is synonym? Synonym means the word which have the same meaning. So let us understand the word that is obligatory. Do you know what is the meaning of the word obligatory? It refers to something that is compulsory, and is needed to be done. Now let us have a look at the options. Options are reckless, mandatory, aggressive, useless. So what do you think must be the right option for this question? Let us understand this by looking at the meanings of these words. The first word is reckless. Reckless refers to someone who is careless. Second option is mandatory. Mandatory refers to something that is compulsory or something that is required by law. Third option is aggressive. Aggressive means someone who is angry or violent. Last option is useless. We all know the meaning of the word useless. It means someone who is good for nothing. If a person is good for nothing, we call him or her as useless. So these are the meaning of all the words. Here you can see that we have to find the synonym, means the word which is same as the word obligatory. So it is clear that obligatory and mandatory are similar words because both this word means that something that is compulsory or it is needed to be done. So for this question, the correct answer will be option B. I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is, in the sentence, identify the segment which contains the grammatical error. Let us read the sentence first. The sentence is, one of the boys from our school have been selected for National Badminton Championship. So we have to identify the segment. Segment means we have to identify the part of this sentence which is grammatically wrong. So on reading carefully, we find that have been selected is the part which is grammatically incorrect. We know that in this sentence, it is one of the boys. One of the boys means a single boy. So here, one of represents a singular term. And we know that it is generally used to talk about a noun or a pronoun. And the noun or a pronoun that is usually used after this phrase, one of, is always in the plural form. Also, the helping verb will always be in the singular form. As the helping verb agrees with one of here and not with the plural noun in the sentence. Let us take a very simple sentence. One of the students was very brilliant. We have taken a sentence with same phrase, which is one of. Here, this sentence cannot be written as one of the students were, because again, one of the students means single student. We are talking about the single term. So for single student, was is suitable. Where is used when we have more than one people. Similarly, in our sentence, we have one of the boys. It means we have a single boy. So have been selected is not correct. In place of have been selected, there should be has been selected, because for a single person, we use has. And for more than single person, we use have. So here, the correct sentence will be, one of the boys from our school has been selected for National Badminton Championship. Remember that we have to find the part of this sentence which is not correct. So the part which is not correct is option B, which is have been selected. So in place of have been selected, there should be has been selected. So after writing has been selected, we will get the correct sentence, which will be, one of the boys from our school has been selected for the National Badminton Championship. I hope you are clear with this question. Next question have the directions. In the following passage, some words have been deleted. Fill in the blanks with the help of the alternatives given. Select the most appropriate option for each blank. So in this part of question, we have to select the most appropriate option for blank 1. And here the directions will be same from question number 82 to question number 86. So for this, we have to consider the part which contains statement 1. We have to select the most appropriate option for blank 1. So you can see that blank 1 is present here. So let us first read the first sentence of the passage. Communication plays a blank role in the overall development of men. So this passage explains all about communication. And if you say that in the place of blank, we use vital, which is option first, it means that something is necessary or very important. So if you say that something is vital, you mean that it is very necessary or it is very important. But let us look at the other options too, which are lifeless, total, and better. We know that this passage refers to communication, and communication plays a role in the development of a man, but it is not a living thing, so it cannot be considered as a lifeless. So second option is wrong because communication is not a living thing. And next option is total. We know that communication is not something that can have the total responsibility of developing a man, right? There can be many other factors also that are responsible for developing a man. So it cannot be a total responsibility. So third option is also wrong. Coming to the last option, which is better. We know that there is no mention of any variable. So the comparative word better cannot be used here. Therefore, last option is also not correct. So for this question, the correct answer is option 1, which is vital. We use this word in so many sentences when we have to describe that whether a particular subject is necessary or very important. Again, if we say something is vital, it means that it is necessary and very important. So the complete sentence will be communication plays a vital role in the overall development of a man. So let us feel it. The correct option will be vital. So for this question, the correct option is option A. Next question also has the same directions. In this question, we have to select the most appropriate option for blank second. Blank second is present here, which is in the second sentence. So first let us read the second sentence. It can be learned by our blank efforts. Now considering all the options, conscious, important, contradictory, or unclear. We know that communication is something that can be achieved by willful and aware decisions. And since communication is something that will be achieved by willful and aware decisions, thus the word conscious seems the correct answer. But let us look at the other options too. Other options are important, contradictory, and unclear. We know that sentence second talks about efforts, and efforts cannot be deemed as important or unimportant. So second option is not correct. Also, unclear and contradictory efforts cannot achieve anything. So we can say that option 3 and option 4 are also wrong. So for this question, the correct option will be option 1, which is conscious. As we know that both the words unclear and contradictory efforts cannot achieve anything further. So for this question, the correct option will be option A, which is conscious. So in the blank, the correct word that will be filled will be conscious. I hope you are clear with this question. Next part of the question is select the most appropriate option for blank third. You can see that blank third is present here. So first let us read the sentence just to get an idea of what this sentence is about. The sentence is, today success in our professional life depends on our blank to read, write and speak well, which results in effective communication. Now let us have a look towards the options. Options are incapacity, variety, agility and ability. So firstly, we must know the meaning of all these words. Incapacity means inability to do something. Second option is variety. Variety means different choices. Because when we have a variety of things, we will have a different choices. Third option is agility. Agility refers to speed. And here, the fourth option is ability. Ability is the potential or capacity to do something. Here, the first word incapacity means inability to do something, and the incapacity to read, write, and speak cannot be the means to an effective communication. Because if a person is not able to read, write, and speak well, then it cannot result in effective communication. So, first option is wrong. Now, considering second option, it refers to different choices, and there are no choices in reading, writing, and speaking. So, second option is also not valid. Coming to the third option, it refers to speed, and here it cannot be used to refer to speaking. So, third option is also wrong. Now, coming to the fourth option, which is ability. Ability is the potential or capacity to do something. And here the sentence refers to skills like reading, writing, and speaking. And we know that all these skills are represented by the noun ability. Because if a person have ability to do something, he or she will be able to read, write, or speak well. And that would definitely result in effective communication. Okay, so for this question, the correct option will be option D, which is ability. So let us fill it. And after filling this, the sentence will be, today's success in our professional life depends on our ability to read, write, and speak well, which results in effective communication. So I hope you are clear with this question now. Next part of the question is select the most appropriate option for blank fourth. So you can see that blank fourth is present here. So let us understand the sentence, which is fourth sentence. Barriers blank communication hinder the communication process. So here, after reading, a word strikes in our mind, which is barriers. Do you know something about a barrier? In simple words, a barrier is something such as a rule or policy that makes it difficult or impossible for something to happen, or barriers can be also described as any obstacles in the path of something that need to be overcome. So here we have to find the word in the place of blank. So let us check the options. Options are by, from, to, and against. So let us understand the options one by one. First option is by. It is a preposition which is used to describe how things are processed. So it describes how things are processed. Second option is from. From is used to show something when it starts. Or the word from can also be used in other ways. For example, if something comes from a particular person or thing, or if we get something from them, then they give it to you or they are the source of it. Next option is to. To is used to indicate who or what an action or a feeling is directed towards. And the last option is against. We know the meaning of against. It means not in favor of something. So here in this question, barriers can be defined as something such as a rule, law, or policy that makes it difficult for us or impossible for something to happen or something that is to be achieved. So here, the first word by describes how things are processed. And the second word is from. Here, it implies the meaning that if something comes from a particular person or thing, or if you get something from someone, then they give it to you or they are the source of it. Also, the word which is next is to. So to is used to indicate any action or feeling that is directed towards. Means we are pointing to something, then in that case we use to. And the last is against. So if you are against something such as a plan or a system, then you think it might be wrong or it might be bad. So that is the main reason you are against it, right? So for this question, the correct option will be option C, because we know that barriers cannot be against something. And thus the correct answer will be option C, which is 2. So in the place of blank, the word will be to. So the sentence will be barriers to communication hinder the communication process. Here, hinder means to make it difficult. Okay. I hope now we are clear with this question. So moving on to the next question, which also has the same directions. Here we have to find the most appropriate option for the last blank, which is blank fifth. So blank fifth is present here. Let us understand the sentence first. It is very important to blank these barriers so that the transmission of the message can be smooth. And here the options are strengthen, succeed, overcome, and create. Again, in this sentence, we have the word barriers. Now we are clear with the word barriers. Barriers are any obstacles or blockages in path of something and that needs to be overcome. We have already discussed what is barriers in the previous question. So here, if you overcome a problem or a feeling, then you successfully deal with it and you can easily control it. The first option is strengthen. And strengthening of something means to make it more stronger. And which is not what one wants of barriers. No one wants that barriers should be stronger because barriers are something that stops us from a particular thing. You can consider barriers as an obstacle. Now, the second option is succeed. We know that succeed means to achieve success. Here, the word succeed also cannot match with the barriers because no one wants the barriers to be succeeded because barrier is an obstacle in the path of something that needs to be achieved. Third option is overcome. We know that overcome means to overcome or to get ahead of something. So this option matches with the barriers. We know that barriers are not doors. They are just the means to achieve something and thus they can be overcome. So this might be the correct option, but let us look at the last option too, which is create. We know that creating means to create something new. And to this question, creating more barriers is not the way to achieving what one wants, and thus create cannot be the correct option. So, for this question, the correct option will be overcome. Because if we overcome a problem or a feeling, then we successfully deal with it and we can easily control it too. So, I hope this question is clear to you. So, for this question, the correct option is option C. Next question is select the correctly spelled word. And the options are bouquet, retaliate, humiliation, and sarcasm. If we read all these options carefully, we find that bouquet is wrongly spelled, retaliate is also wrongly spelled, and humiliation is also wrongly spelled. So their correct spelling will be BOUQUET, which is bouquet. We know that it is a bunch of flowers. The correct spelling for retaliate will be RETALIATE. If you retaliate when someone harms or annoys you, then you do something which harms or annoys them in return. Like we used to do in our childhood. If someone harms or annoys us, then we also did the same in order to pay them back. Third option is humiliation. So the correct spelling for humiliation will be HUMILIATION. Humiliation is embarrassment or shame that you feel when someone makes you appear stupid in front of someone else, or when you make a mistake in front of so many people or in public. So it is a feeling of embarrassment or shame. So we can say that the correctly spelled word is sarcasm. Sarcasm means speech or writing, which actually means the opposite of what it seems to say. So sarcasm is usually intended to mock or insult someone. So for this question, the correct option will be option 4, which is option D here. I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is select the correct antonym of the given word. The word is exodus. Do you know what is antonym? Antonym means the opposite. word. So we have to find the opposite word for what do you think must be the meaning of the word? This refers to a mass departure of people. Now, let us look at the meaning of these options. First option is exit. Exit means the act of leaving from somewhere. Second option is departure. Departure means the act of leaving from somewhere. But in order to reach somewhere else. For example, if we travel by train, then we say that the departure time is 10:45. It means the train will leave some place at 10:45 to reach at another place. Now, third option is refund. Refund means a certain amount paid back to someone. And the last option is arrival. Arrival means the coming of someone somewhere. So if we look at all these options and their meanings carefully, it is clear that exodus and arrival are the opposite words because exodus refers to a mass departure of people and arrival means coming of someone, means coming of people. So we can say that for this question, the correct option will be option D, which is arrival. I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is select the appropriate meaning of the given idiom, and the idiom is to take French leave. So what do you think idiom means? An idiom is an expression whose meaning is different from the meanings of the individual words in it. So here the idiom is to take French leave. So meaning of this idiom will be different from all the individual words that are in it. So firstly, let us look at the meaning of this given idiom. To take French leave means absence from work or duty without permission. Now let us consider all the options. First option is leave without any intimation. Second option is acknowledge the host. Third option is welcome the host. And last option is leave with written permission. We know now the meaning of this given idiom. Its meaning is absence from work or duty without any permission. For example, we can say the caretaker had taken French leave. So, according to this, the appropriate meaning of this given idiom will be leave without any intimation. So, for this question, the correct option will be option 1, which is option A, because leave without any intimation means without any permission, there is a leave. And do you know there is a very interesting fact behind this idiom? To take French leave refers to an 18th century custom. So, in the 18th century, it was a custom where guests used to leave a party without saying goodbye to the host and thus leaving without any intimation. So, For this question, the correct option is option A. I hope now you are clear with this question. Next question is select the correct antonym of the given word. And the word is quiescent. Do you know what is the meaning of antonym? Antonym means opposite. So we have to find the opposite word for the given word quiescent. So firstly, let us understand the meaning of quiescent. Quiescent means a period of inactivity. Or not active. We have options active, peaceful, dejected, and indifferent. So it is very clear from the first option that quiescent and active are the opposite words because quiescent means not active. So the opposite will be active. And we know that active means someone who is willing to do physical pursuits. So it is very clear that the correct option for this question is option A. But let us look at the meaning of other options too. Second option is peaceful. Peaceful means something that is free from disturbance. Third option is dejected. Dejected means someone who is sad. Fourth option is indifferent. As the word implies indifferent, it means someone who has no particular interest or concern. So for this question, we know that quiescent and active are the opposite words. So the correct option will be option A. I hope you are clear with this question. So moving on to the next question, which is select the appropriate meaning of the given idiom. The idiom is a hard nut to crack. So do you know what is the meaning of this given hard nut to crack? In our daily lives, we use different idioms to express something in a different way or to express our feelings in a different way. So here the idiom is a hard nut to crack. It means a problem that is hard to solve. Now consider all the options: not restrained, easily disappointed, easily encouraged, and a difficult problem. So let us understand the meaning of all the given options. First option is not restrained. We know that the word restrained means not to show strong feelings. So not restrained means show strong feelings. Easily disappointed means sad or depressed. Third option is easily encouraged, means to give hope. And fourth option is a difficult problem. It means a problem that is hard to solve. So now it is very clear that the idiom a hard nut to crack refers to a problem that is hard to solve, and the appropriate meaning of this given idiom is a difficult problem because a problem that is hard to solve is a difficult problem. So for this question, the correct option is option 4. It was a very, very simple question. Next question is select the most appropriate option to substitute the underlined segment in the given sentences. If no substitution is required, select no improvement. The sentence here is the captain as well as the players was responsible for winning the trophy. Here we have to substitute the underlined segment. Do you know what is the meaning of substitute? Substitute means we have to put something in the place of something. So here the sentence is absolutely correct and no improvement is required for this sentence because here two different sentences are combined using the connectors. So we can say that this requires no improvement. And let us understand the basic concept behind this question. The basic concept is when subjects are connected with as well as together with along with or including like excluding etc., then the verb must agree with the first subject. Here in this sentence, you can see that the subjects are connected with as well as. Subjects are the captain and the players. So both are connected with the word as well as. So according to this concept, the verb must be agreed with the first subject. So the verb is agreed with the first subject. We can also take another example for consideration. Raj as well as his friends is studying for exam. So here again, two different sentences are combined together and connected together using the word as well as or using the connector as well as. Here as well as means in addition to. And when we can combine two sentences using as well as, then the verb must agree with the first subject. So I hope now the concept is clear to you. We can also take so many examples from daily lives to understand this concept. Let us say trees gives us fruits and they also give us a shade. But if we want to combine both the sentences using as well as, the sentence will be trees gives us fruits as well as shade. So in this given sentence, the first subject is captain. You can see that the first subject is captain, which is singular. So a singular verb should be used. And that is why we have used the singular verb, which is was. So I hope now the concept is clear to you. Similarly, for the sentence Raj as well as his friends is studying for the exam. To read this sentence seems inappropriate, but it is appropriate because we are using the concept when subjects are connected with as well as, together with, along with, including, like, excluding, etc. The verb must agree with the first subject. See here the first subject is Raj, which is again singular. So a singular verb will be used and the singular verb is. So here the verb is agreeing with the first subject and same for the sentence which is given in the question. The verb was is agreeing with the subject which is captain. Here the subject is singular. So we have used the singular verb which is was. So the correct option for this question will be option A. Next question is, in the sentence, identify the segment which contains the grammatical error. The sentence is I can swim very fast when I was only 5. We have to identify the segment which is not correct. Segment means we have to identify the part of the sentence which is grammatically incorrect. So when we read it carefully, we find that the part which is not correct is I can swim. This part represents a present tense, which is I can swim. But when we read the whole sentence, which is I can swim very fast when I was only 5. So I was only 5 represents a past tense. So that is why this part is not correct. In place of I can swim, there should be I could swim. So the sentence will be I could swim very fast when I was only 5. See, there are two basic concepts which you need to know, that whenever we talk about the ability to do something at a specific time in the present or future, then we use can and can't. We use both these words to talk something about present or future. For example, let us take a very simple sentence. I can see you. This is a present tense. And if we use can and can't to talk about present or future, so what will we use to talk about the past? So to talk about past, we use could and couldn't. See, that is why we have used could in the place of can, because we know that the second part of the sentence, when I was only 5, is past tense, because here the helping verb is was. So by this we identify that this part of sentence is past tense. So we have to convert this whole sentence into the past tense. And to talk about the past tense, we use could or couldn't. So in the place of can, we have used could. And since we are talking about the past ability, we will use could here. So the correct sentence will be I could swim very fast when I was only 5. So for this question, the correct option will be option C. Remember that we have to choose the part which is grammatically incorrect. So the part which is incorrect here is I can swim. So I hope now you are clear with this question. Next question is, given below are 4 jumbled sentences. Select the option that gives their correct order. So here 4 different sentences are given, and these sentences are jumbled sentences. Do you know what are jumbled sentences? In simple words, jumbled sentences are nothing but they are a sequence of unmanaged sentences that are written in a random order. So all we have to do is we have to read all of these sentences and then rearrange them or reassemble them in a logical manner that will make a particular sense. So here, firstly, let us read all the sentences to get a proper idea about the topic regarding these sentences. Sentence A is, however, they ignore the truth that progress and success are proportional to the labor they put in. Sentence B is, the general human tendency is to find faults in the policies framed by the government. Sentence C is, they blame the government for their slow progress, expecting miracles and magical transformation in their life. And sentence D is, so people openly criticize and condemn the policy makers. So what do you think can be the first sentence from all this given sentences? There is a very basic rule to rearrange the jumble sentences, and the rule is that subject comes before the verb and verb comes before the object. So if we look carefully to all these sentences, we find that the subject here is general human tendency, and the sentence begins with the introduction in the passage, which is sentence B. Sentence B talks about the general human tendency that one has to find faults in government policies. So the first sentence will be sentence B. This is the subject. So the passage should start with the subject. Then, what do you think must be the next sentence which will be followed by B? See, in sentence B, the subject is given. Now, next sentence should be the sentence which explains about the subject. So here, next will be sentence D, which talks about how people who find fault condemn the police makers. Okay. So B will be followed by D because it further explains the subject. Then after this comes option C, which talks about how the people find faults, blaming the government for their slow progress and how they expect miracles. So next sentence will be sentence C. And at last you can see that there will be sentence A, which consists of the word however. It means that a conclusion is given that, however, all these people ignore the truth and the progress. So, the last part of this passage will be sentence A. So, the correct order after arranging all the sentences is B, D, C, A. So, for this question, the correct option will be option 1. I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is, select the indirect narration of the given sentence. The sentence is, he said to the hotel receptionist, can you tell me the tariff of rooms? So here we have to select the indirect narration for the given sentence. So first of all, you should know that what is indirect narration. Indirect narration is also known as indirect speech or reported speech. There are two kinds of speech in the grammar, direct speech and indirect speech. Direct speech means reporting the message of the speaker in the exact words as spoken by him or her. And indirect speech means reporting the message of the speaker in our own words. For example, let us take a simple sentence. Raj said, I am busy now. This is a direct speech. And if we want to change it into indirect speech, it will be Raj said that he was busy then. So indirect speech is always in the past tense because it is used to report what someone may have said. So I hope now you are clear with the concept of indirect speech or indirect narration. So here we have the sentence, he said to the hotel receptionist, can you tell me the tariff of rooms? So here we have to make changes in tenses of the reported speech. You can see that the tense is past tense here. So we have to make changes in the tenses of reported speech only when the reporting verb is in past tense. So do you know what is the reporting verb here? Reporting verb is said. You can see that reporting verb is in the past tense. So we will make changes in the tenses of reported speech. And here you can see that there is a small question in the sentence, which is, can you tell me the tariff of rooms? It means that it is an interrogative sentence. An interrogative sentence is nothing but a sentence which consists of a question. So when the reported speech is an interrogative sentence, then some steps need to be considered. For example, you have to change the reporting verb into another form. Here the reporting verb is said. So said will be changed to asked. These are some steps that you have to follow. So listen it very carefully. Then next step will be the connectors. Connectors are those things which connect two sentences. So, for example, connectors can be if, whether. So, these are used in the place of commas just to connect two sentences. Okay. Also, we have to change the sentence which is given in the reported speech from interrogative to assertive. See, interrogative sentence is something which contains a question, and assertive sentence is a simple statement. Means we have to change this interrogative sentence to a assertive sentence. And also, as I told you, that tenses of the reported speech will be changed accordingly. In the above sentence, we have can. So can you tell me? So this can will change to could, because we know that tenses will be changed accordingly. And also we have to use personal pronouns in the place of subject and also in the place of object. For example, here you can see that we have the word can you tell me. So here you will be changed to he, and the object me will be hidden. So here the personal pronouns of the reported speech are changed as per the subject and object of this given reporting verb. Here the second person is you. So you will change into he, and as per the object is me. So it will be hidden. So by applying all these changes in the sentence, the final sentence will be he asked the hotel receptionist if he could tell him the tariff of rooms. So this is the final sentence. You can see that we have changed said to asked. We have also changed can to could, you to he, and me is hidden. In the place of me, it will be a hidden object. So this is the final sentence after applying all these given rules. Remember that here the sentence is an interrogative sentence. So we have converted this sentence into assertive sentence. So I hope you are clear with this question. And the correct option for this question is option 2, which is option B. Next question is select the word which means the same as the groups of words given. And the groups of words are a song sung at a burial. So do you know what is the meaning of burial here? And what do you think about how this word burial is referred to here in this given group of words? In simple words, a burial is an act or ceremony of putting a dead body into a grave in the ground. So here we have to find the same word which means the same as the groups of word given here. And the options are hymn, dirge, ballad, and sonnet. So first let us see and understand the meaning of each and every option here. The first option is hymn. Hymn is a religious song which is sung in the praise of God. Second option is dirge. Dirge refers to a song that is sung for the dead. And especially at funeral. Third option is ballad. Ballad is a short story that is narrated using short stanzas. Okay. And the last option is sonnet. Sonnet is a single stanza poem. So for this question, as we know that burial is a ceremony of putting the dead body in the grave, in the ground. So the word which means same as the group of words given here is dirge, because you can see that dirge is a song which is sung for the dead, especially at funeral. Funeral is the time of burial. So the correct option will be option B for this question. You can see the other options too. Hymn is a religious song which is sung in the praise of God. It has nothing to do with the dead people. So this is the wrong option. Third option is short story that is narrated using short stanza. So it says all about a story. It is also wrong option. And last option is sonnet, which means single stanza poem. It is also not related to burial or funeral in any ways. So the correct option for this question will be option B. I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is fill in the blank with the most. Handle this glass table with care because it is blank. Here, the sentence refers to a glass table. It means that the table is made up of glass. So first, let us see the meaning of all the given options. The options are ductile, volatile, frugal, and fragile. Here, the first option, ductile, means something that can be made into a thin wire. Second option is volatile. Volatile means the quality of evaporating easily, at low temperatures. Third option is frugal. Frugal means the human quality of being economical. And the last option is fragile. It means something that can be damaged or easily broken. So in context to this question, we know that the table is made up of glass. So the first option cannot be correct because ductile here refers to something that can be made into a thin wire, and we know that it is not possible for glass. Can you convert a glass into a thin wire? No, right? So this option is not correct. Second option is volatile. Volatile here refers to quality of evaporating easily at low temperatures. Again, it is a quality that the glass tables do not have. So second option is also not correct. So first option is wrong and second option is also wrong. Third option is frugal. This is also wrong option and it cannot be the answer because frugal here refers to the human quality of being economical. And since it says about the human quality, it is something that a glass cannot do. A glass cannot perform the qualities of a human. A glass is not related to a human. So third option is also wrong. The last option is fragile, which says that something can be damaged or easily broken. We know that a glass can be easily broken or can be easily damaged. So the correct sentence will be handle this glass table with care because it is fragile. So the correct option for this question will be option number D. I hope you are clear with this question. Next question is select the word which means the same as the given group of words. The given group of words are something that cannot be hurt. And the options are irrevocable, audible, infallible, or inaudible. So here the word irrevocable means something that cannot be changed. It means that once something is fixed or made, then it cannot be changed further. The next word is audible. Audible means something that can be heard. Next word is infallible. It means incapable of making mistakes. Or it means being wrong. And the last option is inaudible. Inaudible refers to something that cannot be heard. It was very obvious because audible here means something that can be heard. That implies inaudible means something that cannot be heard. So this word is same as the given group of words. So for this question, the correct option will be option D, which is inaudible. It means something that cannot be heard. Next question is select the correct synonym of the given word. Synonym means the word which has the same meaning as the given word. So the given word is scintillating. Do you know what is the meaning of the word scintillating? It refers to something that is amazing and shines brightly. Now let us look at the options. Options are glittering, flattering, boring, and stinking. So here the word glittering refers to something that is shining or shimmering. Means that has a great shine. So it is clear that the word scintillating and glittering are similar words. But let us look at the meaning of the other words too. Second option is flattering. Flattering here refers to something that is complimenting. Means something on which we can give a nice compliment. Or praising someone. Next word is boring. We know that boring is something that is not interesting or something that we do not have interest in. And the last option is stinking. Stinking refers to something that hurts like a bee's sting. So here in this question, option B, C and D are incorrect. So for this question, the correct answer is option A, which is glittering. So the correct option will be option A for this question. I hope you are clear with this question and I hope you have understood the meaning of each and every word here. Next question is select the correctly spelled word. And the words are exhale, exhaust, extract, and exhibit. It is a very, very simple question. We just have to select the correct spelled word here. So if we look carefully, to all the options given, we find that option A, exhale, is wrong. Option B is also wrong. And option C is also wrong. So here exhale, exhaust and extract are all the incorrectly spelled words. The correct spelling of these words will be EXHALE. Second is exhaust. So the correct spelling will be EXHAUST. Third word is extract. The correct spelling of this word will be EXTRACT. And as we know that the fourth option, exhibit, is correctly spelled. So for this question, the correct option will be option D. So I hope you are clear with this question. It was a very basic and simple question. And I hope all the questions and all the concepts regarding each and every question is also clear to you. Keep learning more and keep scoring higher.